Welcome, everybody, and welcome to the Game Tavern podcast. We're finally going to be recording this after some delays. Sorry about that. You probably
Yeah,
still
Tom
hear the.
Tom wasn't feeling good last week, folks. So we told him it was cool if we took the week off.
Contrary to
Yeah.
popular belief, I do know when to take the day off.
Yep.
We
But now
know,
he's
but
feeling better, so
we're ready to get this show back on the road.
Yeah, I
yes, and we're
mean,
doing it with we're starting with one of the worst Transformers movies of all time.
Well, that's a little harsh.
Joke.
I know.
First of all, it had its moments.
I know. I'm just
We know,
saying
we know.
because it's like, this movie's kind
know.
of like the punching bag, or was the punching bag for the internet for like most of the 2000s.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, but-
and to that I say, none of you have seen bad movies. I'm not even talking about Galvatron's revenge on this front.
Fuck
No.
you. We sat through things.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
not all of it. I mean, seriously. What's another one other than
Roller
Sing?
Gator,
Oh,
Roller Gator, Birdemic.
Yeah. Sit through those movies and get back to me about bitching about Revenge of the Fallen. At least that one has a production budget.
But before we get too off the rails, let's go ahead with introductions as always.
Oh yeah,
You've already heard the lovely Tom. So hi, folks. It's me, Hunter, again.
I'm Justin.
What's up? Martin's here.
Yep.
Martin's here.
Yeah, and again,
today-
sorry
Oh,
sorry for
sorry.
the long ass delay. We were supposed to record this on Monday, but I sort of blew out my vocal cords before getting sick.
Yeah. Hey,
Uh,
shit happens, man.
Yeah.
Point is, we're doing it now, and that's all that matters.
And we're
Yeah.
finally moving forward within within our retrospective of Transformers cinema, which, if you followed my intro, depending on whether or not it's actually going to be in this, because YouTube's copyright system. Today we're going. Oh,
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
today in the order of movie releases, we are going to be talking about the all but guaranteed sequel to the 2007 Transformers movie that made banger bucks at the box office. That's right.
Oh,
we're gonna
yeah.
be- that's right. We're going to
Oh,
be
yeah.
talking about 2009's Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen, which I think we can all agree has some of the absolute peak highs that these live action movies can have, and yeah, definitely some low valleys.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
like I said, this was. Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, this movie was kind of the internet's punching bag for a pretty long time.
Yeah,
But we're here to see.
until some other movies eventually came and stole the crown. As,
Yeah.
Now, as I did last time, I'm just going to go ahead and read the back of the DVD here to give you just the brief rundown of the plot. Battle for Earth continues in this action-packed blockbuster from director Michael Bay and executive producer Steven Spielberg. When college-bound Sam Witwicky, played by Shia LaBeouf, learns the truth about the ancient origins of the Transformers, he must accept his destiny and join Optimus Prime and Bumblebee in their epic battle against the Decepticons, who have returned stronger than ever with a plan to destroy our world. Love how they only mention Optimus and Bumblebee. Those are the only ones that matter, apparently.
Well,
Listen,
I
they're
mean,
the ones that sell the big bucks. They're the ones the kids know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
and
yeah.
I mean,
Martin
yeah.
said.
I mean, keep in mind this was written by Hasbro's marketing team.
Yeah, Bob Orsi and Alex Kurtzman returned for this one, but they didn't do the script alone this time. There was actually a third writer on board, Aaron Kruger, who would go on to write the scripts for Dark of the Moon and Age of Extinction after this, but we'll get there eventually.
I was literally about to say. So if you want to point the finger at somebody for your least favorite aspects of this movie, you have a name to it.
Actually have 3 names. And we're not talking Michael Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
well,
so
again,
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Yeah, speaking of internet punching bags, I think Michael Bay is kind of still the internet's punching bag.
Unfortunately, and he really doesn't deserve it. It's like the guy's not a complete hack, but that's a topic for another day.
Yeah.
We've seen total hacks.
Oh yeah, the year is 2009, and needless to say, it's a big shakeup in America right now. Barack Obama has become president, becoming the first African American to ever become such, which admittedly is a pretty significant historical milestone in our country.
It also has a pretty funny tie to this, but I don't know if we'll ever get to that.
Oh, I intend to bring it up because I do think it's funny.
And
Okay.
I believe, yeah, and I believe this is somewhere around 11. Fuck.
Oof. No, you're good, man.
God damn it! This
But
actually
yeah.
was going. This was actually going away for a while.
It's all right, buddy. Just take it easy for a sec. Yeah, the housing. By this point, the housing crisis is also in full swing, though not as bad as it would later get. We're not going to talk about that. Anyways. But yeah, as mentioned.
And let's also forget the one to say the biggest thing that happened that definitely was an impact, at least on this industry, fucking Film Writers Guild strike.
Oh, we'll talk. Don't worry, we're gonna get more on that once we get to like the nitty gritty stuff, folks.
Yeah, needless. Yeah.
Needless to say, 2009 was not a peak year for cinema.
Yeah. Oh, the 2000.
Or really America.
Yeah. Oh, did America get kicked in the dick?
But we're not here to talk about that.
No,
So yeah, needless to
we're here to talk about giant robots getting kicked in the dick.
Yep. So, as we previously mentioned, to say that the 2007 movie was a financial success at the box office would be an under freaking statement. This movie made hella bank. So naturally, it was only natural that it was going to get a sequel. In fact, this movie would prove so successful we would get 3 more sequels and eventually several other movies that are not connected to this, no matter how much Lorenzo Bonaventura tries to convince people.
All right. Let's leave Grandpa alone.
Yeah, but anyways, and so needless to say, when we heard that we were going to be getting a sequel, and we got the initial like teaser trailer for it at the 2009 Super Bowl, needless to say, people and fans alike were hyped.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So eventually the film released in June of 2009, and admittedly, I'm just going to say this now. This movie, I guess this will segue into our opening thoughts before we start dissecting things.
All right.
And I guess I'll start off. In a way, the best way I can sum up this movie, and again, I'm not intentionally making this comparison, but it's just the best I can make in my head here, boys. So follow me on this for a sec.
All right.
Revenge of the Fallen is to 2007 what The Lost World is to Jurassic Park. The first movie set the bar so high that admittedly when it came to doing a sequel, it's like the question inevitably becomes how do you top something that was already peak? And admittedly in this movie's case, I think that was kind of a problem. I think that was the wrong way of thinking about it, but I'll get more on that later. And I will definitely say this. Objectively speaking, yeah, this is not a good movie, but I can't say I'm ever bored watching it. Well, except for maybe a handful of moments here and there, but again, we'll get more on that later. But overall, I remember going into Revenge of the Fallen again. Me and my sister went to go see it along with some of our friends, and it was just a fun time. We saw this movie 3 times that year while it was in the cinema. Oh yeah,
Nice.
I saw the dude. I'm one of those guys that if I really enjoy a movie, I will go see it in the theaters more than once if I am able to.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I am just that kind of a loser with no life.
Ugh.
Don't look at me, I won't look at you. But yeah,
Right.
I will definitely say Revenge.
Silently. I'm not judging you silently.
Yes, you are. Anyways, yeah, Revenge of the Fallen, it's definitely got some issues. Like, it's got its highs, it's got its lows, and it's definitely got some messy stuff in between. But overall, I don't necessarily think this movie is absolute dog water. In fact, I still think The Last Night takes that, but again, I'll talk more on that when we actually get to that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, save your
My
energy.
But overall, Revenge of the Fallen, I think, despite its flaws, is still a really good movie, though admittedly not as good as the first movie. But again, very rarely are sequels ever going to be as good as the first film. And that's really all I gotta say. So whoever wants to take the reins next can go.
I guess I could.
I'll go.
All right then.
Oh,
Go ahead, Justin.
okay.
I guess I'll go. I think I have the most hot take out of all of us.
Okay, yeah. So, pretty sure. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm probably not as generous to this as, say, Hunter is. I mean, I will admit there are some really cool moments and a lot of stuff in it I do like. But I don't know. To me, I feel like the bad kind of outweighs the good, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's valid.
And I don't want to be too harsh on this because again, like I said, I feel like like I said, like the longest time this movie was always just the butt of every joke
You know what it is, Justin?
for too
I'm
long. And what?
I'm not trying to interrupt you. I'm sorry, but you know what it is. The best way I think I know a way to help sum your feelings, and I'm not doing this intentionally to speed things up. I promise. It's
Okay.
like I get it. I get what you're trying to say. What you're saying is you don't like this movie as much as some of us do, and that's fine. But what I'm also getting is like you hate the fact that you don't like it as much.
Yes.
I think it's more or less starting to think that maybe after all these years, it's kind of finally time for people to to get the knot out of their knickers about this movie and just let go a little bit.
I would agree with that.
I mean, I'm not saying that like the criticisms aren't valid.
Oh no, like trust
Again,
me, like don't get me wrong,
we'll
I'm
get
with you.
more into that later.
Oh yeah, like I said, don't get me wrong. I have my complaints with this movie. Don't get that twisted. But it's like, what I was ultimately saying was like, you know what? For what it is, it's for as messy of a movie as it is, and I'll get into my problems with how messy it is when we get to it. I can still walk away from it enjoying it. Like at the very end, this felt like a movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but go ahead, Justin. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. I mean, I like I don't know if I should like say this now, but one of the things for me that kind of prevent me from really liking this movie is that it really feels like a lot of the stuff, the minor complaints I had with the first one, if you guys remember,
Yeah, I
Right,
we
are
remember.
talked about
ratcheted
that
up,
one.
are
Yeah, or
ranked
like
up, are
ratcheted up to 11. Yeah, in this one.
no, you know what? That's actually fair and valid.
Yeah, that I can definitely see how that could get on somebody's nerves.
And I will admit that's one of the aspects of this movie I'm not a big fan of either, but we'll get on that later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than, and it also does kind of feel a bit unfocused at times.
Yeah, but there's a
Uh,
reason for that, but we'll
yeah,
get to that.
I know. We'll get to that later. Well, I mean, I kind of already brought it up earlier, but like I said, we'll get more in depth into it.
Well, tell you what, that's going to be the first thing we tackle like once we get through our opening thoughts here.
All
Just to
right.
kind
Yeah,
of get
I
that
think
out of the
that's
way.
yeah, yeah. I think that kind of sums up my overall feeling. So, Tom, you want to go next, or someone else?
Uh, Martin, you want to give
Tom or
something,
Martin?
or Martin, you want to give something, or should I just get my little kind of hot take out of the way?
Man, when I first saw Revenge of the Fallen, that was initially my favorite Transformers movie because I was just starting to get in here. And
That's
I
fair.
mean, obviously, you're a little kid, you love seeing the action, you think it's funny. Everyone agrees that the college scenes are just boring as shit. We're not here for that. We're here for the big robots. As
Mhm.
adults,
Right.
yeah, it has it has its issues. Still fun to watch, though the issues are a bit more glaring. Action
Mhm.
still holds up, and the college scenes are utter bullshit compared to me having actually been in college.
I
Yeah,
think
you and
that's
Tom are actually going to have some perspective on that.
Ah, yes, we're totally having college parties all the time with drinking on campus. Yes.
Honestly, my sister might be able to say say that part was accurate. I just think we have to.
If it
I
was
think
at a
entirely just
sorority
depends.
house or a fraternity house, I could accept it. But they
I
made
think
it
they
look like it
were,
was at
though, in
one
the
of the
movie.
dorms.
I mean, it
Start of the
probably was if it
semester,
was the
new
higher.
guys coming
It was
in.
the higher.
People are. Hey, hey, look. All I know is that my sister will definitely have some of her own college stories. I have my own. We have. All I'll say is that it's probably just very much depends on what side of college you experienced. But also we gotta remember this is the late 2000s and that that teen college summer kind of craze was still going on at that point.
I could say this was
Yeah.
White Boy Summer before White Boy Summer was a thing.
All right, so I guess now it's time to save the guy with the hottest take for last.
Oh, this should be spicy. Bring it home, Tommy.
And honestly, and I fully expect just Rotten Tomatoes thrown at the tavern. Don't worry, Martin will clean it up.
I have my unspicy noodles here. Spice them up for me.
Ooh, you suck.
This shit's going to Soldier 11 afterwards.
This is my this is I still think to this day my favorite movie to go back to and rewatch just for the hell of it.
That's not a bad take.
It could be worse. You could have said this is the Citizen Kane of science fiction.
I am
like the
hey,
hacks.
look. Hey,
you mean like the hacks behind Battlefield Earth tried to do?
Believe it or not, guys, I am somebody who's able to just activate the lizard brain and just, just giggle and enjoy the simplest shit, like giant robots beating the crap out of each other. I watch.
No, bro, trust me, I'm the same way. Like, don't get me wrong, I love a movie that's trying to say something, but I prefer it when when it actually does it right and doesn't come off as pretentious as fuck. This movie isn't trying to do that. This movie knows what it is and just embraces what it is wholeheartedly.
It knows to be smart enough it knows just enough to give you the idea of what's going on, and frankly I can follow what's going on in this movie a lot better than something like say Inframan or any Turkish knockoff. So yeah, honestly I would love to do more of these types of podcasts where we just talk about some of the weird shit.
Should totally do that.
Yeah, but
be careful what you wish for.
I was about to say, Monkey's Paw, I force you all to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You wanted weird shit. You're getting weird shit.
Martin, if half
jokes
the shit
on you, I'm into that
JoJo
shit.
is true, I will genuinely want to kill you before we get
No,
through the
I'm
first
not
season.
making you watch JoJo's. It will actually break your brain. Take it as someone that got like all the way up to part 5.
I'm not even really an anime fan, and I'd probably be broken after the first episode.
Actually, no. Part 1 is like the most sane because it's just like dude fights vampire. It's after that shit gets weird.
Anyway, moving
Well,
forward.
we're not here to talk about JoJo.
So yeah, anyway,
we're here for Transformers.
Anyway, watching giant alien robots beat the tar out of each other is just to this day still smoothing to my monkey brain.
Nothing wrong with
So I gladly go back and rewatch, especially. And I think another thing that I've always appreciated that I understand why this isn't done that much anymore, but I still wish they weren't afraid to do it. Is that they were not afraid to go full alien with a lot of the designs, especially the Decepticons, and
Oh no, I agree.
The results are something of a spreadsheet. But I will never, ever, ever knock them trying to do that because, it's kind of a sound question. These are aliens. Why should they all look extremely humanoid? Let's have a little fun.
I mean, that's literally what I said. That's literally what I said about the 07 movie. It's like the first 3 live action movies really embrace the idea of hey, these aren't, we're not a cartoon, so we don't have to do these super blocky designs. Let's actually play around with them a little bit and make them feel like they're aliens.
And yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. So when I first heard that, it made sense why they swung for the fences. I mean, yeah, they ended up hitting some windshields in the process, but hey, but you know what? Hey, screw it. Yeah, try
Yeah.
something.
That's your spicy take?
Martin, yeah, well, Martin, you gotta remember, this is the internet, and everyone is ready to go to World War III over a flock of geese on their computer screens.
My
I
noodles are
understood that reference.
unspiced.
I understood that reference.
Somebody did? Yeah, yeah, nobody say that reference, especially you, Martin.
Why is that what you pay for?
So yeah,
Anyway.
I think it's safe to say that when it comes to Revenge of the Fallen, we're all kind of like, we're all in different camps when it comes to this movie, but not necessarily in a way where it's like it affects the movie or anything like that for us.
Yeah. But actually, to open us off, I think we should go over what is probably the most influential aspect of this movie. That is our title villain himself, the Fallen. I don't think it's crazy to say that this movie absolutely catapulted this aspect of Transformers lore, that being of the Fallen and the prior Primes.
Yeah, because I think up till then, the Fallen was ever known from the
Dreamwave comics.
the Dreamwave comics.
Yeah, and if you know about the history of what happened to Dreamwave,
yeah,
oy.
In all fairness, it is a shame that Dreamwave never got to finish their run. Yeah. This, I think, probably put the idea of an evil Prime, that predated Optimus, kind of more in the mainstream view.
Yeah, and Martin, to give you an idea, what the owners of Dreamwave did to the company is similar to what Pete Parsec did to Bungie.
You need to say no more. As a former Destiny player, I fully understand.
Yep. Just putting it in those words, painted the entire picture for him.
Basically, the three brothers that ran the company were spending everybody's paychecks on cars and a bunch of other shit.
Oh my god, it actually is what Pete Pearson did.
Yeah, that's exactly
literally.
That is exactly what he did.
But anyway, moving on. Let's talk about.
You know what? At some point, we do a podcast where y'all just let me go fucking buck wild on everything that Bungie fucked up on with Destiny, but not this.
I'm sure
one.
we'll let that.
All right, one thing at a time. You were saying, Justin?
Yeah. Anyway, about the Fallen himself. Yeah, like I said, this is probably what really kind of catapulted the idea into the mainstream, and now basically the idea of the Fallen, aka Megatronus Prime, is basically kind of part of the main Transformers canon.
Not just that, but again, not just him, but again, the idea of because up to this point, the idea of the original Primes, the first Cybertronians, that had been something that Hasbro had been toying around with since the 90s and really started kind of poking around with around the time the Unicron trilogy started taking off, especially once Vector Prime got introduced in Transformers Cybertron. But up to this point, the Primes had mostly been exclusive fan targeted. Well, they had been featured in a lot of exclusive fan targeted material like comics, online Q&A sessions, stuff like that. So for this movie to basically be the fact that this movie opens with the Primes on Earth building what is essentially what we later to find out is a solar harvester, it's oh, we're going there. Okay.
What's more is, correct me if I'm wrong on this, because I mean, like I said, I was only getting into it at this time. I think at this point, the only other major Prime that would have been known, not from comics and such, was Vector.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
or since Transformers Animated was airing at this point, Sentinel.
Fun fact: Sentinel
Yeah,
was
but he
supposed to be
would.
Rodimus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we know.
ironic.
Yeah,
Thank
but
God
but
that didn't
Hasbro
happen.
didn't like their idea of a legacy character like Rodimus being, well, an asshole. Boy,
Yeah,
did that
yeah,
not age well.
yeah. It's totally like they didn't do that recently. Oh wait, looks at Earthspark season 4 angrily in the corner.
We don't
We-
talk about anything
Fun-
post season 1 about
Fun
Earthspark.
fact:
Yeah.
last week we were supposed to actually postpone this podcast so we could talk about the latter seasons of Earthspark, but I don't know. That's just when Nurgle just decided to besiege my body.
See, this is why you need
don't
a
know,
I
pact
still
with
haven't
another
seen it.
deity.
Well, I still haven't seen it yet, so
Justin, all I can say, they did your boy dirty. They did your
yeah. But they
boy
did him
dirty.
so right in Cyberverse. Like, what the hell?
Well, here's again, design wise, he's awesome. Characterization wise is where this hot rod falls short because again, he's a fucking asshole for no damn reason.
Yeah, that, like I said,
But I don't want to
love-
talk about that because I'm gonna get angry and I don't want to get angry yet. Like I want to save
He's
the
gonna-
anger for when we
he's
get
gonna
to
get
the
a-
last night.
We keep bringing up Earthspark. He's gonna have a goddamn coronary.
I'm going.
All right, but
Anyways,
anyway,
but yeah,
yeah. The fall. Anyway,
Yes.
The Fallen. We're here to talk about the Fallen. And
he looks like a bionicle.
He really does.
And that's.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing
Especially-
either. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I like it, strangely.
Well, especially like the earlier, the later 2000s Bionicles. You know, where they actually had like movable joints and stuff,
Yeah,
and were more lanky.
Yeah, honestly, when I was looking up some of the behind the scenes stuff when it came to the Fallen, I do very much appreciate that they decided to just really experiment with this more primitive, skeletal, sinewy, synapsid look for these these more primitive Cybertronians.
Well, yeah, these are literally their ancestors. So it kind of makes sense that even compared to like the modern Transformers in the Bayverse, they look and feel the most alien.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind just being able to experiment with that more, just like making these more ancient Transformers seem more, for lack of a better word, primitive, more like prototypes. Kind of really
I get what you mean.
selling an evolution of the species, like comparing an Australopithecus to a to humans.
Right.
Right.
Also,
Friggin-
also the Fallen is friggin' huge in this movie.
He's ginormic,
He's
he's scary,
massive.
and he's voiced by Tony frickin' Todd. God rest his
Oh
soul.
yeah.
Rest in peace.
Handyman himself.
Rest in peace, legend. That said, I not to derail this real quick, but I have to bring this up. There's only one real complaint about The Fallen, and having recently watched the movie in preparation for this, I still stand by this almost 20 years later when it comes to the character in this movie. Again, design-wise, I love him. I love the fact that he's voiced by Tony Todd. He has a presence when he's on screen. My problem with The Fallen, and I think you guys will agree with me, I just wish he was in the damn movie more.
Yeah, but we'll talk about probably where the CGI budget went, because oh boy did they use it.
Explosions everywhere.
Not just there.
Well, technically, I think we're all the explosions done practically.
Oh yeah, but you get what I mean. It's like that's where
Yeah, I
most
know
of
what
the
you mean.
I joke that's where the budget went. It's like
I was
just
talking
that
about
Buzz
Yeah, that's what
Lightyear
everyone.
explosions
Yeah, that's what
everywhere.
I was talking
Yeah, that's what
about
everyone joked about.
I was talking specifically the allocation to the CGI.
Oh no,
Right.
for sure. Well, I mean, to be fair, like the budget had the budget for this movie did get ballooned a little bit because Michael Bay actually put some of his own money to help out with the animation because like it was being such a pain to get done.
Huh.
Right.
Well, say what you will about
So-
him, but at least he
sense.
was the guy who literally puts his money where his production is.
Oh yeah.
And honestly,
So,
you
yeah.
gotta give credit where it's due on that one.
Right.
No, I agree. But like, I guess we'll talk real quickly. It's like that opening scene again, much like with the first movie, the opening scene with the narration by Peter Cullen. Again, it just sets the tone perfectly for what you're in for with this movie.
Yeah, along with, I guess Michael, along with I guess giving everybody just a horrible flashback to 10,000 BC.
It
Okay, that movie.
accurately placed Tiger.
Yeah, it accurately placed Tiger aside because this is supposed to be Africa. Don't question it, Morty.
It's like, I was only realizing today the issue with that. I've never given that even the moment's thought of how did the tiger walk from Bengal all the way to Africa? It's pretty far.
Granted, tigers were a lot more widespread in ancient times, but I don't think any of them have ever been in Africa.
No. It's like, I feel like what happened was they wanted to get a lion, but a tiger was the best they could do. They were just like, fuck it, we roll with it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, again, like that scene of just like the fall, like those primitive hunters coming across the Cybertronian camp as they're setting up the harvester, and the Fallen just, teleporting to their location, stepping on one, and just again, like, oh, just brutal. It just the scene of like when he picks one of them up and the poor guy is literally freaking out. Like, I don't blame him. If a giant if a me- if a giant if a metal giant suddenly picked me up off of terra firma, I would be freaking the fuck out too.
Well, I'm just going to say, there's a good reason all of them wore the brown pants that day.
What pants? They were wearing loincloths.
Cloths. Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, fine. The brown loincloths. Thank you for ruining the joke.
Don't mention it. Sorry.
Yeah.
And, I've missed this.
It is one. Yeah, it is one hell of a. Yeah, it is one hell of a way to introduce a villain.
Our worlds have met before.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
And yeah, I mean, still, the tiger aside, that was a pretty damn cool shot.
And then, of course, we get the opening fight scene of this movie, which is set in Shanghai, China, of all places. Hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, that's the thing I really have to say I also really enjoy about this movie. I love that there's globetrotting, and I love a good globetrotting adventure film, and this definitely has that feel to it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. Yeah, you can definitely tell they had a little bit of that extra. Excuse me, a little bit of that extra budget here and there.
I will say the only thing about this opening fight in Shanghai that I have an issue with, and it segues into one of my biggest pet peeves with this movie, and that's there's a lot of new robots, which is cool. The problem is just that it feels like all of the new characters of this movie are fighting each other for screen time.
Yeah, it is a bit messy. Especially since each of them get really quick introductions. I mean, some of them are really cool. Definitely think the coolest introduction is definitely Sideswipes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Damn, here my boy. My boy.
Yes.
And getting into talking about just how much more just outside the box they started getting, I guess the perfect segue would be Demolisher.
AKA not Scavenger.
Because he big.
Oh,
he
yeah.
big.
Yeah, considering he turns into one of those mining excavators.
Yep. Also, I will say it's I love his design just because it is so damn freaky that it's actually cool.
He's just
he's basically just giant wheels with a head.
Yeah, he's like Satan's unicycle.
That's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah. I will say though, admittedly, design-wise, not my favorite Demolisher. I think that will always go to Armada, but still, for what this is, I kind of dig this. It's cool.
I can definitely say it deserves the name.
Oh yeah, he does pretty much demolish most of Shanghai, so...
Yeah.
Well, a good chunk of it at least, and he does take out quite a few Nest agents. Which, yeah, this movie introduces Lennox and Co. returning, this time working alongside the Autobots as the organization Nest, which is an acronym for Non-Biological Extraterrestrial Specialist Team.
Yep. And yeah, you can kind of see that it was sort of a reformatting of the old S7 into Nest, and it's an international organization made up of the United States and its allies.
Even though we only see
actually
the Americans for some reason.
Well,
No,
I mean,
we
there
see
was
some-
one
no, we
SAS.
see-
There was
we
one
see-
guy from the SAS.
Yeah, the
Okay.
one British guy with the pan hat who I don't think we ever learn his name, which is again a disappointment because I really like him.
Actually, it would have been interesting if throughout that we actually saw some of the Chinese special forces. I mean, I'm not. I
Or
mean,
just-
I get it. I get it. We're primarily set here, like in the U.S. of A. But it would have been cool to see.
Well,
some
that
maybe-
and it's cheaper. That and it's cheaper.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
that's
I mean,
true.
it would have been cool to see some background actors who are like SAS or GSG9.
No, I get
Yeah.
you. But yeah, like this opening scene introduces not just Demolisher, but we get Sideways, which has
Sort
who
of.
has a really cool. Well, he has again design wise, he's really cool, but he's only in the movie for not even 60 seconds before he gets bisected in half by my
Yeah.
boy.
Which is sad because apparently he was originally supposed to be given the line "The Fallen shall return."
Yeah.
Which would have been interesting. We also get introduced to several new Autobots. Like we mentioned, we get my boy Sideswipe. We'll talk more about him later. We get RC and her sisters, which, for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to call them by their names in the comics because that's who these characters are supposed to be. We have RC, the magenta-ish one. We have Chromia, the blue one, and the purplish one, which is supposed to be Elita 1.
I mean, why are you mentioning the comics? They
There's-
also use those names in the studio series.
I know, but like I just say that because their names are never actually said in the film. The only one of the three that gets name dropped is RC, and that's because they were going off of the original idea for her for this movie, which is like originally RC's thing in this movie. She was basically going to be like the reflector of the Autobots. It's like three bodies sharing one mind.
So even back in 2009, before I knew about them, they were hoeing my boy Reflector. That'll never
yeah.
be a running gag with me.
Oh,
Oh, just wait till
Let's
we
be
review
fair-
Skybound. Wait till we review the Skybound comics, folks. Tom's going to have some things to say about his boy getting hoed.
Oh,
Well,
dude.
okay, half the people in Skybound are getting hoed. Let's be real.
Oh, do
It
I
ain't
have?
just funny.
Oh, do I have words with how they treated my boy?
You know
We're
what?
not here
At
to
least
talk about that.
Thundercracker's getting like a lot
Damn
of good
you,
treatment now.
Derek J. White. Oh wait, no, that's not Derek J. White. What's the artist's name?
Daniel Warren Johnson.
Damn you, Daniel Warren Johnson.
but anyway, we're not here to
Curse
talk
you,
about
Igor.
that.
Curse you, Igor Sikorsky, and all your flying machines. That one's a thinker. That one's for all the Fairly Odd Parents fans out there.
All right. That aside, but yeah, we get the RC
also get
sisters who definitely have an uncanny look to Thrust from Beast Machines.
Except
Off to a
Thrust
great
was way
start
better.
Yeah, yeah. Thrust.
And then-
Thrust
and-
design was better.
And then we also get
Everyone's
The
favorite
twins.
characters.
Oh boy.
I hear Justin just giving an eye tick when he said that. I can feel it. Skids and Mudflat. And don't
The
worry, we're
elephant
gonna
in
have
the room.
so. But yeah, we'll
like
get
the
more onto that later.
black-faced elephant in the room.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I fucking went there and I took pictures.
Oh God. This is
Sorry.
this is gonna be fun for me as the guy who has to upload this, isn't it?
Off to a
Welcome.
great start. This is. Off to a great start.
Welcome.
This is.
You're not Dwayne Johnson,
Anyway.
so fuck you.
All right. Anyway,
Yeah, it's like so the idea is supposed to be that all these new Autobots are here because, they picked up Optimus's signal at the end of the last movie and they're like, hey, because Optimus at the end of the last movie, for those that don't know, but you probably do anyway. Optimus concluded the movie with a speech basically saying, hey, to all Autobots that can pick up this signal, they're cool with us being here on Earth. They're cool with war crimes, so you should totally come. That's a joke, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it though? Is it?
The war crimes don't come until the latter movies. I think.
No, this is kind of where it started.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say.
But we'll get there. We'll get there.
So yeah, the idea was to evacuate Shanghai and contain the Decepticons to prevent any public knowledge of what's going on.
Because
given the several number of people who got pancaked on what I assumed was one of the freeways on Shanghai. Oh.
Yeah, good luck containing.
Good luck trying to covering that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is no.
There's just some things all the money in the UN can't cover up.
Maybe they'll just leave that to the CCP. Yeah, I went there.
Look, all I'm just saying is, like, I can just imagine, like, the people involved with this, like, pulling, like, an Ed Wood and just going, like, what is with you? Haven't you ever heard of suspension of disbelief?
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong.
It's like, I was just going to say, like, but suspension of disbelief could only go so far.
Yeah, to be fair, I will say, to play devil's advocate about that's the trying to cover up the incident in Shanghai. They do mention that, it's the incident in Shanghai is a pain in the ass because apparently the U.S. government is working over, like when Director Galloway shows up, they make it very clear that, trying to cover up what happened in Shanghai has been a real pain in the ass for, and is definitely not easy between diplomatic, it's definitely got some diplomatic tensions between the U.S. and China as a result.
Again, just treat this as the alien version of Tiananmen Square. It's all good. Okay, I'll
God
stop.
dang, you are just asking to get canceled.
You say I'm the one who's gonna be bringing the bad publicity to your doors.
Sorry, we're having too much fun.
I just couldn't stop myself.
You just didn't want. Yes, you could. You just didn't want to.
I guess I'll start us off here. It's like I love the idea of like Lennox and Co. forming. Like I love the concept of Nest. I really do, and I really wish more Transformers series would do something akin to it.
I mean, we sort of got something like that with Ghost.
Yeah, but I have my thoughts on that. But again, that's for another day.
All right.
But it's like the thing is like it makes sense, and I also like that it's like Lennox, Epps, and them are a lot of the ones leading this group because it's like they have the most experience dealing with alien threats with the Decepticons, so it kind of makes sense that they're kind of like the go-to guys for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely makes a whole lot of sense. They've had first-hand experience. Also, I'm just debating in my head whether I should edit that out.
Nah, keep it in. Say it with your chest.
Yeah.
I won't finish the rest of the joke, even though it's funny because I know Tom's gonna freak out if I do because it's a Kevin Hart joke and I'm white.
Okay. Anyway,
because it involves the N-word. Anyways,
that's gonna get it out.
Tom will just put a bleep there.
Oh God!
I'll just put a bleep there.
Oh, I didn't hear what he
said.
Say that,
and yet he won't.
I was yakking out my lungs.
Anyways, so yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on Nest? Like, do you think it's a good concept? Do you think it's executed well here?
I mean, it's the smartest thing to do.
Exactly.
I definitely think it's the smartest thing to do. The bots are the expertise. They are the information. We're the resources.
But it's like I like that even though again, I will give credit where it's due. Like one of the things I like about with Nest, especially like with some of the dialogue, like I love like for example, when we're at the base in Diego Garcia, which is a real place, by the way. That is a real military base, by the way.
Right.
So it's like, I love the idea. It's like, even though we're only told this through words, like, this is the kind of dialogue that I like in a movie, because even though we don't have a lot of context, we don't really need it, because just the way it's said and it's delivered gives you all the context you need. Like, because again, there's the whole thing where Galloway is like, hey, you guys have, he's criticizing Optimus and the Autobots. It's like, it's like, hey, you've been here for 2 years. You shared all this intel. You're not willing to share weaponry because you don't want us to blow ourselves up. But who the hell are you to decide what's best for us when you blew up your own planet? And I love that Lennox and Epps just immediately come to the bot's defense with like I love Epps. Like, man, we've shared sweat, blood, and precious metal together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Soldier, you're paid to shoot, not talk. Don't tempt me, asshole.
Damn. I think this movie was preparing me to hate bureaucracy.
Yeah. We'll get more on
Michael Bay. A lot of Michael Bay movies don't really portray bureaucrats in a positive
I
light.
get the feeling Michael Bay has the same attitude towards bureaucrats as Steven Spielberg has on lawyers.
I failed to see the issue here, gentlemen.
Yeah, you got a point there. We have nothing against lawyers, though.
No, they are a necessary evil in the world. Bureaucrats, fuck them. Because I have some thoughts on Galloway, but I'm assuming we're going to save that for when we start talking more about the character stuff, so I'll save it for that.
Oh, no. I'll share my thoughts about him right now. I think he is a complete and utter...
Wow, you blew out your microphone.
Yeah. Can't really come out that well. At least not on our end. I don't know.
Oh, that was me hitting the bleep sound effect on my soundboard.
Oh, we didn't hear that. It just sounds like you
it just sounded
talking.
like you just cut off.
I literally half expected him to pull a casual geographic and go, huh, weird, the mic cut out.
Okay, that's fucking...
Oh, it's fine, but...
Fuck it.
No,
okay. I think I can sum it up perfectly. The ancient Greeks had a word for this that has persisted to the modern day. The type of word you do not use unless you fully intend to never have any sort of relationship with the person ever again.
Martin,
Malaka.
You could have at least waited for me to ask if this is a word that's gonna get me in trouble with YouTube.
It's not. It's literally just fucker, but to the extreme.
All right.
Martin, hey, look, Martin, I'm just gonna give you a little heads up. The reason I'm so worried about it is, let's face it, YouTube's ran by a bunch of pussies.
I mean, it's basically BabyTube at this point, but fuck it, we ballin' anyway.
They're not gonna get pissy over Malaka.
No, they're not.
Think how many times I've said it on your streams.
Yeah,
exactly.
Martin, I've seen YouTube get their knickers in a twist over way less.
But here's the difference. It is of a different language, therefore they don't pay attention.
Good point. He's got a point, mate. Yeah, like, okay. Now, I'll say this about Galloway. I get what they were trying to go for. And credit to the actor who plays him. He does a good job of making this character someone you are meant to dislike. So, I will give the actor credit. He's doing his job.
I will never target the actor themselves, because they are only playing the character that's meant to be disliked. Unlike some of the weirdos who went after the actors of Jamie Lannister and Skylar White.
Okay, that's just because the Game of Thrones fandom got fucking weird.
Yeah, basically.
I will say one of the funnier things I heard about.
In other words, like every other fandom in existence.
Yeah, kind of. I will say the funniest thing though, the guy that played the Night King, he said that after the episode where his character took down one of the dragons, he said his mailman stopped speaking to him after that.
Damn.
Jesus.
Damn. Oh, damn.
I wonder if that's also, because that feels like kind of the same thing Billy D. Williams said. He had people talk to him after Empire Strikes Back.
Oh yeah, he was asking about. I just love Billy D. It was like, did anyone get hurt? The man,
No.
the man has that exact same. The man has the exact same charisma as Lando. How can you hate him?
Exactly. We're not here to talk about Star Wars.
Right.
Fun fact: Billy D. Williams also played Two-Face.
Almost
Oh,
played
yeah.
Two-Face.
Well, oh yeah,
Well,
he
yeah.
played
Damn.
Harvey Dent in the 1989 Batman movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah,
we're not
he
here to talk about that.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
sorry.
well, he did play Two-Face in the Lego Batman movie, but okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic.
I'm sorry.
No,
I
it's
just
fine.
wanted. I just wanted to see how many people are going to pause this podcast and look that up now. And hopefully they're
Anyway.
back to listen to the rest of this. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, back on to Revenge of the Fallen and Galloway.
I get, like I said, I get what they were going for with Galloway. It's like,
Well, yeah, and I get, and you do get that, like, and with something like this, there is obviously going to be some tension between, the people on the ground and the politicians pushing the pens. I guess you could say.
I mean, I'll give, like, that is the thing. It's like, that's the thing. Galloway is meant to be like this guy. It's like, no, you know what it is? Galloway is to the Nest team what the U.S. government was to the U.S. military during Vietnam. Like, severely, basically telling Nest, you basically have to do what I say with basically your hands tied behind your back. Oh, and by the way, you have to follow all these rules of engagement that the enemy does not have to abide by, but you fucking do.
Yeah, that is a whole thing when you get into the nitty gritty of what was the doctrine of Vietnam and who was doing what and what was going where, and it was an entire whole thing.
Look,
We're
all
not
I'm
here
going
to
to
talk
say,
about history.
all I will say before we move on, I don't condone what we did in Vietnam, but I will say this: had the politicians just stayed out of it, we probably could have ended it a lot sooner. But even then, I don't know if that would have been a good thing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Probably.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
anyway, moving
whole
on.
lot of oh, sorry.
Moving on to a less grim war.
But yeah, like I get, like I said, I get what they were doing with Galloway, and it's like, and again, as far as, but I don't know, like, I think for me, my issue is just like I would have preferred if he actually had some kind of a character arc. Like, because the year after
Really
this
think-
movie came out, because like the year after we got this movie came out, we got, the 5-part opening for Transformers Prime, where Agent Fowler, when you think about it, boys, kind of fills a similar role in that story that Galloway does in this movie, except it's way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, in their defense, they had entire half-hour episodes to bring them in rather than just a 2-hour movie, which, they kind of put a lot of eggs in the basket on that aspect.
Then again, like, I'm not really against the whole idea of, a character that's solely made just to be hated.
Oh, I'm not either, but I don't know. I'm just one of those people. It's like, I just prefer seeing a character like this have some kind of development. Like, you can still have him be kind of an ass. You can still have him be an asshole, but just by the end, he's not as much of an asshole. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's valid.
Because I really like what again, I'm not bringing this up intentionally, but it's like IDW's comics for the first 3 live action movies are basically kind of like and by the way, I recommend checking them out if you guys ever get a chance. They're real fun comics to read. They basically ended up making their own version of the movie universe with a lot of the in-between stuff that happens between films. And one of the things that they did in between Revenge of the Fallen and Dark of the Moon was actually give Galloway a little bit of a character arc. Because, like, by the time we get to the prequel story for one of the 2 prequel stories for Dark of the Moon, specifically one set in after the events of Revenge of the Fallen, Galloway is actually assisting with Nest operations. Like the story opens up with him pretending to be an arms dealer selling to Decepticons. And there's this great moment where it's like, he's like, did you see me? He's like looking at Lennox laughing. He's like, did you see me, Major? They actually bought my performance. And Lennox is just like, yeah, I kind of preferred when you were a hindrance, the director. I'm just going to to say. It's funny. It's like I was actually like it's funny. It's like this is genuinely funny.
I mean, it sounds a lot funnier than a lot of the jokes they do with him in this movie.
Hang on.
Okay, there is one joke with him that I do like, and that's when he gets yeetus deletus out of the plane.
Oh my god,
Okay, yeah, that
gets
was
me
kinda
every
funny.
time.
You
that
have just
seems
signed a death warrant on your career, Major.
That seems like some shit we would get up to on Helldivers. I mean, well, not now. We're on the ship, you dumbass.
Oh, that would be you doing that to me, and the sad part is you're gonna do it now.
Get Helldivers.
Not now. We're still on the ship, you dumbass.
I'm in
the middle
I
of-
will genuinely
Martin,
buy you
help me, I'm in the-
Helldivers for Christmas.
Help me! I'm in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by donkeys.
Here, I'll give you a life raft. Come join me.
Well, that was our good friend Galloway. He's less than pleased.
Yeah. Anyway. I guess we should be going over what's been going on with the Decepticons because, as Prime was able to explain during his briefing with the General, that Nest and the Autobots have been encountering 6 separate Decepticon encounters, each one on 6 of the 7 continents. They are searching the world for something.
And this encounter was different. It came with a warning.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This is not your planet to rule. Fallen shall rise again.
Yeah.
And then Optimus commits a war crime.
Basically. I knew. See, I told you we were gonna. I told you we were gonna get to that.
He's like, geez, taking no prisoners, Prime. I guess because this guy isn't cute like Crimzeek, you have no problems blowing his head off.
Well, it's never a war crime the first time.
You know what? Fair. Again, we'll get more on that when we actually talk about the robots in a little bit more.
Yeah, but
seriously, what the? But seriously, that scene was just what the fuck.
Well, he just ran over a shit ton of humans, so Prime just like, all right, lethal force.
Yeah, to be fair, that's kind of how I view
more if it's. But I would have preferred it more if maybe they just had like demolish or die of his wounds instead.
No,
like I said, originally that scene was supposed to have Sideways deliver that line literally after Sideswipe bifurcates him. And he would have literally said it as he was dying.
Yeah.
Oof.
But yeah, with that warning, it's just led to a lot of issues, and especially a lot of speculation, considering there seems to be a massive ramp up in Decepticon activity despite the loss of Megatron.
And the Allspark.
Yeah.
Yes.
So and as Galloway would put it, it's put the White House and all of Capitol Hill on edge, wondering what the hell is going on.
Well, not just them, but even like their allies across the world are also going, "Hey, what is going on? What gives?" And Galloway comes to a conclusion that, admittedly, turns out to be wrong. But it's, to be fair, it is a natural conclusion to come to from a human mindset. It's like, what is there to hunt for on Earth if the Allspark is gone? You, the Autobots. Like, basically, Galloway believes this is retaliation for the destruction of Megatron and the Allspark, which he's not entirely wrong, but he's also not entirely right either.
I mean, he's just going based off of what would most likely be the safest speculation.
Which, again, fair.
Yeah. Sorry.
We haven't talked about who exactly has been able to eavesdrop on this entire thing and get a hold of some very specific, sensitive information because Galloway just decided to run his mouth. That's
Soundwave.
Soundwave finally makes it to the silver screen, voiced by Frank Welker.
Yes, actually, there's
doing the Dr. Claw voice.
Yeah, for some reason, but there's some interesting. There's some interesting thing because So I guess like before they did the movie, they did like a poll for like fans to vote like which characters they wanted to see in the second movie, and yeah, Soundwave was pretty
Of
high up there
of
for
course, it was
obvious
going to be
reasons.
Soundwave.
Which, considering that he
Well, it
was
wasn't just sound.
considering he was supposed to be in the first movie, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't just Soundwave because again, like a lot of the characters in this movie were again voted by the fans because I know Jetfire was also one of the
That is true.
highly recommended characters.
And the
But yeah, we'll
Constructicons
get
and
more on him
Devastator.
later.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so yeah, Galloway just decides to. I mean, you can't fault him too much. He believed that he was completely secure in terms of lines of communication when he blurted out exactly where the one of the known Allspark slithers was, and as to the location of Megatron, where Megatron's body was dumped, which I believe was the Laurentian Abyss.
Which is 7 miles below sea level, and contradictory to what the '07 movie says, it's actually not the deepest point on the planet. That would actually be the Marianas Trench, which is 9 miles below sea level. Just wanted to insert some actual facts in there so that everybody at least walks away with some knowledge.
Or if you're gonna be, or we might as well just save you the pedantism down in the comments section.
True.
Yes. Which, by the way, I just want to say the idea of. Is it weird that I actually kind of like the idea of Soundwave turning into a satellite?
Oh
It
no, I
makes
thought
perfect
it
sense
worked
for
well
him.
for this. Yeah, like that was the thing they like. Okay, I know the G1 purists are gonna hate us saying this, boys, but you know what? We're just gonna say it because it's our opinion and we're entitled to it. Like, here's the thing: not everything that worked in the '80s is going to work in the modern era. Like Soundwave turning into a tape.
Who the hell uses? Yeah, who uses cassettes anymore?
I don't know, boys.
Especially
Vinyl
this
records
guy.
have made a comeback, so I'd give the Walkman a couple of years.
Yeah, that's
Probably,
true.
yeah.
But like that was the thing. Like the behind the scenes guys, especially the visual effects guys, we're talking about. It's like, it's like, look, keep in mind, a lot of the guys that worked on the visual effects for these movies are Transformers fans. Like one dude at ILM literally has Transformers figures in his office, like an entire shelf dedicated to them. That is commitment.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's like, even they're like, yeah, Soundwave being a tape deck in the 80s worked, but for like 2009, yeah, that shit ain't gonna fly. So they had to get creative, and it's like, okay, well, he's essentially the con's surveillance officer, spy and espionage and all that stuff. So, in today's technologically advanced world, what's the best way for him to be a spy and get intel? Have him be a satellite. Have him be up in orbit. Also, I'm just gonna say it. I'm pretty sure what he did to that satellite was not consensual.
Most likely not. But it also allows it to have an alt form that doesn't allow him to pull any of that mass shifting bullshit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, again, sorry G1 fans, but like, look, I don't hate mass shifting, but there is a point where I'm like, okay, I call, like, again, G1 Megatron and Sound, it's like, I call bullshit. Like a lot of bullshit.
You think they're the only example?
They're the two best examples.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Martin? You kind of turned into a radio there.
Supreme, that man absolutely mass shifts.
That doesn't even begin. You know how
Omega Supreme practically teleports his entire. Omega Supreme teleports his entire self to anywhere he needs to be.
Do you know how there are some people who go absolutely apeshit over parts forming with certain Transformers figures? When they look at Omega Supreme, I think they have a heart attack. They just look at what Omega Supreme does, and they just turn into that one Willem Dafoe meme.
That shouldn't have got me as hard as it did, but it did. But yeah, I loved Soundwave as a satellite. I kind of wish more series did more with that, but I still stand by my statement of like. That said, if there's any other character I could see being a satellite, I still stand by my choice to make Reflector one.
Yeah, Reflector would work too.
You show more respect to him than Hasbro.
Amen to that,
I know,
buddy.
Tom. I know, Tom. I know.
Yeah, so, well, not just Soundwave, but also like, okay, so the first movie had Frenzy in it, even though as far as we know, he has no connections to Soundwave in this universe. Well, this movie
No.
brings in another one of his most infamous partners, Ravage, who I'm just gonna say, I really don't think this design is that bad.
I actually love this design. My only complaint is like it doesn't look feline enough. Growing up, I thought he was supposed to be some sort of dog until later I learned no, he's supposed to be like an alien panther.
I
Well, here's the thing.
Like
Yeah,
an alien creature, he looks good.
It's like, but everyone thinks Ravage is a dog.
Like, yeah, like here's the thing, like, not to derail the conversation, but like when I went to go see Bumblebee in theaters with my sister and my now brother-in-law at the time, it's like my sister thought Ravage was a dog. I'm like, no, that's a cat. She's like, that's a cat? It's like, that's Ravage. Ooh, it's like, remember the cat thing from Revenge of the Fallen? Like, that's the same character? It's like, yeah, it's like, why does he look like a dog? I don't know. They went with the classic 80s style, and it doesn't make sense.
I think it's the tail. I think it's definitely the tail. The tail's more dog-like
Honestly,
than cat-like.
That and the face. The face is more dog-like than cat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, which I love how, again, in IDW, they gave him a shorter, more cat-like face.
Yes, as he should. But again, we're getting off topic. Like, honestly, one of the biggest criticisms I've seen levied against this design, the Revenge of the Fallen Ravage design specifically, is the Shockwave mono eye in the front. Personally, I kind of don't mind it all that much. I like what they were kind of getting at with Ravage here. It's like the idea was that they were kind of making him kind of akin to something like a drone, since that's kind of how he's utilized by Soundwave in this movie.
Yeah.
Also, the sound design for Ravage is spot on.
Oh, it really is. Like, dude, this Ravage just looks and sounds intimidating as fuck.
Also,
yeah.
Also the one effect from this movie I really appreciated is like all those little ball bearings he released down the air ducts.
He was hawking
what was
hairballs.
that thing? What was that thing?
Those are mini cons.
Here's the thing: when you hear those little things like moving about, I know exactly how they achieved that effect. They just had some magnets underneath the floor because I could hear. I recognize that sound because I used to do the same thing with those little ball bearings. I just take a little bar magnet I would put under the table, and you would just hear that same little high pitch like effect.
Which, by the way, those things are basically Transformer Bakugans.
Basically, yeah. Like I think this came out. I think this came out before Bakugan, didn't it?
I thought Bakugan was like
2008.
It was definitely somewhere around that window. But when it also, let's just agree that when it turned into that cyclopic
into Reed Man
blade monster thing.
That's Reed Man. That's officially that character's name, Reed Man.
Reed Man. Couldn't have come up with anything
The
better.
anime began in 2007 in Japan, and then was dubbed in 2008 of February.
Okay, so Bakugan did first.
Why does that sound like the Asylum's version of the Aquaman movies?
Yeah, kinda.
Reed Man.
Anyways,
that's in your head now. You're welcome.
To be fair, Justin, the name Reed Man does kind of work for him because think about it. Like when we first get a good look at him, he's very thin to the point where he's practically invisible, and it makes you think like a reed. It's like admittedly, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, I was gonna say I mean, he's literally just made out of like flat blades, pretty much.
Which
again, I have to say, I kind of strangely like it, even though I can't tell what the fuck it's supposed to be.
I'm looking at this thing from every goddamn angle possible. I don't know where it starts or where it ends. It has.
You guys thought. You guys thought. Fuck, I blank out his name.
Thickbot.
No, Who's the one Prime that was always like changing, that like basically created the idea of transforming?
Amalgamous.
Yeah, Amalgamous. Yeah, and you thought Amalgamous Prime had an absurd design.
No, but I'm just looking at this. All right, it's made out of blade. It's made out of blades. It has a tail, and it has that one single unblinking red eye that it just constantly thirsts for the spill of human blood and the breaking of bones.
Not gonna lie, this thing looks like it got shat out by Gigan.
If something like that comes out of your poop, you should see a doctor.
Unfortunately, that one Nest soldier won't be able to see a doctor ever because he's fucking dead.
Yeah,
again,
we don't know what that thing did to his head, and there's a very good reason the camera didn't pan up.
Again, like I said in the last video, it's like, again, give these movies credit. Despite being PG-13, some of the human deaths are brutal in these movies.
I can just imagine the cameraman. Yeah. All right, Reed, man, that was a really cool shot, but we can't really show what you did there because, well, the MPAA draws a line at humans. If it were a robot, we would have given you an Emmy for that.
Right. But yeah, it's like, also to kind of like segue back a bit, while all this is going on, Sam Witwicky is getting ready to head off to college. Specifically, from what I understand, I believe he's going to Princeton. I believe
somewhere in New York, I believe.
That or it's Jersey. No,
bad Jersey. Doesn't he live in California?
Yep.
Yeah, which is weird.
Fucking Jersey.
Did they just drive all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast?
I think they took a plane and then they took a cab or took a rental car or something.
I feel smarter already. Can you smell it? Yeah, it smells like $40,000 a year. Okay, cheapo.
I will admit, yeah, again, Kevin Dunn probably out of Sam's two parents, his dad is still the best.
Agreed.
Like Kevin Dunn still has some of the fight lines. Like remember they're like moving out. It says, "I do have a plan." What's just something like, "I do have a plan with your room," and it rhymes with home theater.
That is such a parent thing.
Yeah, and again, Kevin Dunn.
Like I said,
why does he work so well as Sparkplug?
He just
he's such an underappreciated actor. I'm just saying.
Oh, he's wit. I love Ron's dry wit. Reminds me of me.
Oh God, that's gonna be you in 20 years.
Yeah. Again, out of Sam's parents, I will say, yeah, Ron is definitely the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judy Witwicky, unfortunately, is probably at her worst here, and even I was gonna say,
if you thought if you thought she was annoying, yeah, it's like if you thought she was annoying in the first movie, like I said, that's like amped up in this one.
Yeah, well,
there
is one little scene with Judy that I just can't help but be endeared by, and maybe it's just because I've become a sappy bastard the older I get. But sometimes
when
in the
Sam's
years
getting
when
ready
my
to
parents
leave,
are setting up Christmas, we set up something called a memory tree, and it's basically where me and my parents, we just set up all these older photos of me and my sister when we were very little, or like of family members. And every year, my mother would just hang up mine and my sister's baby booties.
Oh,
I'm a sappy bastard, I know.
I am too.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong to have family traditions.
Yeah. So as I get older, and when I see that, I'm just like, I just can't help but just see my mother and how she is.
No, I agree.
I get older.
That scene where she's like, crying because Sam's going away. It's like that. I'm fine. Like the humor in that scene is fine because it's not bad. It's believable. Like, again, her baby's finally moving out of the nest, and she was not. She always knew this day would come, but she's not ready for it. Yeah. And it's why it's actually kind of endearing. She's like, "You have to come home for Halloween," and I just love Sam. It's just like, "Mom, I can't come home for Halloween. That's not how that works."
Yeah, and
he's not angry. He's not upset. He's just like, he's just trying to be calm because it's like that's what his mom needs in the moment right now.
Yeah, and I also love Ron. It's like, yeah, the guy's trying to be the man of the house, but you can tell he's getting choked up because his boy is doing something that no one else in his family has done, which is gone to college.
Yeah.
I will say, I also love the scene. It's like when Rod smacks his wife's ass, like, "March, young lady, get your stuff packed." And I just love saying, like, "Whoa, Dad, this is not a rap video."
Yeah,
Like, come on, like you can relate to that because whenever you see your parents do that, you're like, oh, that's disgusting.
yeah, and if you say you've never seen your parents do that, bold and a shit.
You're
How the hell do you think you were conceived?
damn, I wasn't even gonna go there, but okay.
Yeah.
God, I
No,
should
just kidding.
slap myself for that.
Mojo, no
Sure.
dominating Frankie. I admit that kind of humor is
That
cringy.
was-
It's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's not hard to see why the internet had a field day with that joke.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like, also, did we really need to see the dogs humping a second time? It's like, we get it. Dogs humping is supposed to be funny. Move on.
This isn't Spike TV.
Exactly. Like, again, I definitely agree with you, Justin. Like, the humor is definitely a lot more cringy in this movie than it was the first one, or even Dark of the Moon.
Yeah, it's humor of the time.
Only ramped up to 11. Again, only ramped up to 11.
I mean,
and the problem with that was because, well, again, we were going to cover this at some point, but as Justin brought out, a writer's strike. Now's as good a time as any to get into the details on that real quick.
I really don't have much of a leg to stand on this one. I'm gonna leave it to you guys while I just keep trying to get my cough under control.
No problem, buddy.
Yeah,
if you have some throat water, just take some of those. So yeah, around 2008, the Writers Guild of America strike took place, which I will say this, like I said, it led to a lot of movies that came out that year and in 2009 not really being peak cinema. But unlike the movies of the most recent writer strike, at least the movies of that time felt like movies, which is like one of the only positives I can give.
Oh boy.
But okay, it's like, look, the whole point of the writer strike was writers wanted to get paid more, which, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with that, and they're well within their constitutional right to ask as much. However, in this movie's case, it definitely affected it because, like I said, the first movie already set the bar so high for what to expect. So, or when it came to the sequel, Bob Orsi and Alex Kurtzman were like, again, between they were involved in the writer's strike along with a lot of other people, but at the same time, they also had their attention split because around this same time, Hasbro was approaching them because Hasbro was about to get ready to start setting the work for the aligned continuity and more specifically Transformers Prime, which they wanted these guys to do the writing for since they were so impressed with how the first live action movie turned out. So basically, Orsi and Kurtzman had their attention split between the strike and wanting to work on Transformers Prime, which again, not saying they shouldn't have done it because, oh my god, that show is goated. I think we can all agree on that.
No argument.
But admittedly, when it came to actually here's the thing: what they handed Michael Bay wasn't even a finished script. The best way I can sum it up, lads, basically what they gave was an outline for a script. It's literally like that scene in King Kong 2005 where it's like, this is it? This is 15, Jack, this is 15 pages. Yeah, but you got 15 really good pages there, Carl. No, Jack, I have a beginning, but I need a middle and an end. Like, that's literally what this was. It's like, it wasn't even a script. It was like a 15-page outline for a script.
Why do I get the feeling that's exactly how Peter Jackson felt when he saw the real script for the original King Kong?
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
I was just joking. Okay, let me have my jokes, damn it.
No, just kidding. Just fucking with you, dude.
Wait, you mean as in the one he was? You mean like as original, as in the original one he was going to make back in the 90s?
No, I think he means the original 33 King Kong.
Blasphemy.
To be fair, writing back in the 30s was actually pretty was a lot more simpler than it is today, Justin.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're not here to talk about that. So yeah. So as a result, it's why this movie kinda is the bit of the mess that it is, admittedly, because, well, again, after finding out about this, it's like, you know what? I think people owe Bay an apology to a certain point because the man literally had to take nothing and make it into something. And the fact that at least people still talk about this movie in a positive light, somewhat, is definitely a testament to it being something.
There's still things to enjoy about it, and but yeah, well,
like I said, it's like the problem was just like, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, but like, admittedly, like this is where I feel like, admittedly, why a lot of things in this movie just don't really are as good as they could be, is because they just, with all the bullshit that was going on behind the scenes, it's like they just don't really have the time to properly flesh a lot of these ideas out, which definitely I think hurts the film in the long run with how good the first movie was. It's like a good example of what I mean is like, it's like, again, like I mentioned earlier, we have all these new robots. Cool. The problem is that most of them really don't get to do a whole lot in this movie. And so I know some people are like, well, how is that different from like what happened in the last movie? It's like, okay, the difference was the first movie was all about setting up and establishing this universe. So it's like, you kind of can cut it some slack because of that. This movie, it's like, to a point, there's no excuse for that.
Yeah, so
honestly, I agree with you there, Hunter.
Yeah, but
anyone else got anything they want to add on to that?
Nothing else. There was just one thing I was going to add, is that, thanks to this being a sequel, we are able to skip a lot quicker into how the human plot line is going to be connected.
That is true. Like, I will give. Hey. Oh, sorry.
My bad.
Sorry.
I have the talking pillow.
Sorry.
Hello. What happened to the talking stick?
It was a Breaking Bad reference. Christ's sake, guys.
Okay. All right, go on.
But yeah, anyways. So yeah, we get to find out what's going on, and that, with this new long distance, it's going to cause some things with Michaela and Sam to become more complicated, because they can't physically see each other. They'll be on opposite sides of the United States. But as they're trying to hash it out and figure things out, we find out that the shard recovered from Megatron's chest was not the only surviving shard. A small fragment came loose and landed onto Sam's clothing during the final battle in Mission City. And once he came into contact, a strange energy entered Sam's body, causing the shard to heat up, burn through the second floor of his house, landing in the kitchen, and sending out an energon pulse throughout every appliance within the kitchen.
Yep.
And
if
we
you
get
ever
some wanted
to see
interesting robot designs.
If you ever wanted to see what a vacuum transformer looked like, well, here's your chance.
Ever wondered what Terminators would look like if they were made by a bunch of film students who just used whatever they could grab out of their parents' kitchens? Well, then here you go.
Well, then you wish for some really weird shit. I mean, to be fair, I do like that the garbage disposal turns into like a lizard-looking thing.
For some reason, all these years, I thought that was a coffee grinder.
No, that's the garbage disposal.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And of course, we get the leader of the troop, the Blender, aka Dickbot. That's literally what he's called by the production crew because, well, just look up his design.
Dick gun. Yeah.
It's like, okay, I know it's immature, but I'd be lying if I said that doesn't make me laugh for some reason, just because it's so absurdly fucking stupid.
But I just know, but I knew guys in middle and high school who would, I don't know, they would probably design shit like this.
Yeah,
they probably drew something like this in their notebooks in class. Don't lie.
To be fair, Blenderbot is not the worst dick joke in the movie. And directly below the enemy's scrotum.
All right. Let's try to keep this in a line here. We're kind of jumping the gun on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That's part of the fun with this one, I think.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sorry. I just thought you were the one that wanted a little more structure behind this.
I know, but like I like that we're basically just getting into the nitty-gritty and just kind of bouncing all over the place.
Yeah,
Makes it more fun.
But yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, so yeah, needless to say, all the appliances in Sam's kitchen come to life and start trying to kill the Witwicky family. Luckily, Bumblebee steps in and proceeds to set the house on fire. Which, by
Yeah,
the way,
dude.
that wasn't a joke. That actually happened IRL on that set.
Which, why do I get the feeling this is exactly
Bet
what
Michael-
Florida Man does with a 10 gauge whenever a bunch of squirrels are on his lawn?
I wonder if that was a little bit of deja vu for Michael Bay, because when he was in college, he was making a student film, and he was filming an explosion scene in his dorm using actual firecrackers, and he accidentally ended up setting his dorm on fire.
Yeah, in this case, they actually set the house on fire.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
Well,
it wasn't a
at least
big
in
one, and they were
at
able to
least
get
in
the fire
Bay's
department to
case-
put it out.
At least in Bay's case, he can use the excuse of basically needing to do something for his production. Kai Cenat, I'm
Well, here's
pretty
the
sure that man just overdoses on Adderall every stream he does.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. Like, all those firefighters you see in that scene, those are real firefighters. Those are not paid actors. They were like, because, like, yeah, they had to call the fire department to put out the fire, and Babe was like, hey, they're already here. Might as well film them.
So Bay was literally in so it was literally
But don't let them see
Michael, we have
but
an
don't
actual
let them. It's like, but don't let them see the cameras. We don't want them to want to get paid for being filmed.
It was literally a case of Michael, we had a slight accident. I think we set the set on fire. Keep rolling.
Always keep rolling.
Oh my god. Somewhere, you know what? Somewhere I just imagined Roger Corman had a shit-eating grin, or is pissed off that Bay had more movies to pull that shit than he did.
I just say, Roger Corman would appreciate that kind of thriftiness.
Yeah, all the
Hey,
sun work. I'm pretty sure half of that.
Yeah. I'm just like, damn, why didn't I think of that?
I'm pretty sure half the stunt work you see in Roger Corman's movies was just him holding the camera while the actors stood there, and he just prayed to God this wasn't him filming his own lawsuit.
Probably. But yeah, so, yeah, Bumblebee is back. He's not talking, even though he talked at the end of the last movie, because whatever reasons. Yeah, the reasons that don't get resolved until the last night. But again, we're gonna have things to say about that.
All right, can we just pull the reins in and focus on the movie here and now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Take it away, Tom.
So yeah, and
Hold
this is where
on,
we
my
get into
pizza's
the
here.
next bit of complication, and this is sort of a thing that's going on with everything going on with Sam clearly safe and sound, and for the most part has lived an eventless, normal teenage life, and is now going off on college. He now has to drop the other shoe when it comes to B, that he can't bring him with him to college, for the fact that for whatever reason, a freshman at the college he's going to aren't allowed to have cars on campus. And I think Sam is starting to feel like he's been holding B back. It's just keeping him in this disgusting, grungy garage, constantly stuck in his vehicle mode, rather than out there on the front with the other bots.
But like, at the same time, they're still friends. That they still got each other's back. So
And I do get the feeling
like
that
that.
Sam was trying to do that in the best way of like, hey, you're my best friend, but I'm trying to get you what's best for you, and you need to be out there with Prime and the others, not just stuck here.
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
And B is clearly not happy about it because he just wants to be near his best buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say, despite not talking, I will give these movies their props. B has a lot of personality.
Well, it's really
he
the
most certainly
eyes. They did a
does.
good job not only making them like kind of bigger compared to the other bots' eyes, but just how expressive they are. So that's
Oh yeah,
kudos
I
to
mean,
the
big eyes
writers.
again. That kind of goes back to the whole character design 101
Exactly.
that we talked about in the last one.
Exactly.
Usually, especially like if you have a character that can't talk, you want to make sure they're able to express a lot. Best way to do that is to give them really big eyes.
Stop looking at me with them big
Also,
old eyes.
Also, I have to ask, it's like when B just comes out, busting out of the garage, which don't get me wrong, I love that scene. It's like, how is nobody in the neighborhood looking out to see what's going on? Like, oh my God, there's a giant yellow robot in the neighbor's backyard.
Cool. But yeah, no, that absolutely should have alerted people. The gunfire and everything.
At the same
I'm
time,
just saying-
at the same time, this is a neighborhood near LA, so
I mean,
Probably
I get
used to that
that,
shit.
Tom, I get that, Tom, but at the same time, I would still be like, what in the hell is going on over there?
Damn, I just be asking to stir the shit pot.
Yeah, it's like just one of those. Yeah, it's like people in the neighborhood. I just want one day without chaos. Is that too much to ask?
No, even better. Just I imagine the people right next door to Sam's family, like right on the opposite side of the garage where B is, and just like, you hear something, Harry? Probably just them damn Witwickies again.
I should have left Detroit.
Are they living
They're just
next
ignoring
to the aunt and uncle from Christmas Vacation?
Probably.
Yes.
Hey, you gotta give me credit for that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's also at this point that Wheelie's introduced. So yeah, Wheelie's back. Good news.
And he's voiced by SpongeBob.
Yep, Tom Kenny, who also
Revenge of
voices
the Fallen
Skids in
Willy,
this
best
movie.
Willy. Fucking fight me.
Okay,
Well,
that's
here's the
Tom's
thing.
hot take.
Yeah, that's my hot take.
Yeah,
It's
that-
a million times
yeah,
better than
yeah,
G1
that's-
Willy. Fuck you.
You said Willie instead of Wheelie.
Now I'm gonna call G1 Wheelie Willy. It rhymes with Kenny. Don't ask me how that works. Fuck you.
Stop! Don't make me laugh. It hurts. But yeah, like, okay, so this version of Wheelie, for me, like I said back in our first episode of this retrospective when we covered the '86 movie, is kind of in this weird area where it's like, in some ways, I do like him more than G1 Wheelie. In other ways, I don't like him as much as G1 Wheelie.
I honestly don't know where I stand up. Like I said, I don't hate G1 Wheelie, but I don't know if I hate this version more because, again, he is kind of the butt of a lot of cringy jokes.
Yeah,
even if he does have some funny, even if he does have some, I mean, really, I think the only joke with him that made me laugh was when he's locked up in the crate, and the person at the airport's like, "Do you have anything else?" He's like, "Yeah, a live bomb."
I mean, there were some
I'll
moments
admit
with him.
that was funny.
There are some
admit
jokes
that
with him. There's a few other jokes with him I like. Like one of my personal favorites is when they're actually in Egypt. He's like, "Oh man, it's a little guy. Tell him he's tall." Like, okay, I'd be lying if I said, okay, that didn't get a chuckle out of me. I mean, I will say this: I like the design. Like, I kind of like that they just.
Design's actually pretty cool.
I like the fact that they
kinda...
basically. I like that they basically were like, what if we made Wally a Joe Pesci little shithead character?
I will cap for. Hey, dude. Hey, man. Look, I'll cap for Wheelie. Okay, I will cap for this Wheelie till my dying breath.
Nothing wrong with that. Like I said,
as long as he doesn't. Hey, honestly, to be fair, with how much I despise G1 Wheelie, it's not a hard bar to clear.
No, I get it. Like I said, it's
okay. Like we always say, everyone's entitled to their own wrong opinions.
Damn. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely agree. I get what they were trying to go for with Wheelie. And it's like, here's the thing. A lot of the humor with him is actually very subdued in the novelization for this movie. And in the novelization...
Probably should have been what they should have done here. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Like, no, you're good. It's like, in the novelization, he does speak in he speaks in a manner that's similar to G1 Wheelie, but it's not in rhyme. It's more like Dinobot speak, how the Dinobots in G1 speak. It's very broken English, essentially.
Interesting choice.
Our buddy Nick, for his Transformers series, has Wheelie planned, and design-wise, he's heavily based off of this Wheelie, but he actually gives him a childlike personality, and I think maybe, if I'm being honest, that's probably how I would have tackled Wheelie for this movie too, personally.
Personally, I think
that's a really good idea.
This is my first Wheelie, admittedly. So just him being this like kind of Napoleon complex smartass that tends to that tends to get himself knee deep into shit. I just find that endearing. Then again, it just
I mean,
could
it
be
definitely.
Tom Kenny's performance.
Oh, I definitely think that's the big reason why I don't completely hate this wheelie is the fact that, the fact that he's voiced by Tom Kenny does have some sway with me because Tom Kenny always manages to turn out a good performance, even in a case like this when he's, I guess, not slumming for a paycheck, but like that's clearly what this gig was for him, was just a paycheck.
Well, to be fair, he also voiced, Starscream and Dr. Sundak in animated, so this was just coming off the heels of that show, so.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true, Justin.
I don't know. Maybe it's just I also find myself a little charmed by his slight New York accent.
What are you looking at, slobberpuss?
Get out of my fucking brain!
Never!
Get out of my
By the way,
leave my brain alone!
Which, by the way, nice that Michael Bay gave his dog a cameo.
Yeah, Bone Crusher the dog.
Literally named after the Bone Crusher from the first movie.
Yes, Michael Bay loved that design so much he named one of his beloved Mastiffs after it. And fun fact, Bone shows up in the next movie, too.
I always thought Bone's a Mastiff. For some reason, I thought he was like a really big bulldog.
No, that's a Mastiff. I forget
cute.
what breed, though.
He still has a cute little scrunched face, and I love him.
Well, keep in mind, Mastiffs are big, like bigger than your mental health is prepared for.
Dude, I've been around Rottweilers.
That's a Mastiff.
Yeah, so I'm well aware how big those bastards can get. Actually, no, the Roddy.
I think
sweet as can be, cute as a button.
Oh, Rottweilers,
but weighs as much as a compact car.
Rottweilers
are really good. Rottweilers are a dog that just get a bad rep because how big they are.
Oh no, they can be absolutely sweet as can be. But to put it to you this way, when I went out camping and I first saw him, I mistook him for a fucking black bear.
Nobody would blame you. I mean, that is an absolute unit of a dog.
Let's face it, if you see that and if you're like second guessing if that's just a really big dog or a small bear, you're shitting your pants.
Yeah. I guess since we're bringing up Tom Kenny, I guess we can also get into the other comic relief characters, the twins. Who wants to start us off on this one? Martin, you want to start us off on this?
You know what?
How about Martin?
Okay. We're gonna be here a while, which works for me. I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Alrighty. Martin, the floor is yours, brother.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, the elephant in the room. When you're young, you don't think about it, but when you get older, you're like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
This shit low-key kind of racist.
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. Devil's advocate, though this probably says more about me, and y'all are free to judge me all you want. I never saw the twins as racist. At least not intentionally racist.
To be fair, when you're growing up, yeah, you don't think of it as being racist. It's when you're older, you look at it and you're like, okay, this feels a bit like it's tiny little things that just stack on top of each other.
Yeah, I'm not I want to make clear, I'm not disagreeing with those criticisms. I'm not, because even I can't help but notice them. And it's like,
I don't. Okay, I mean, yeah. Like I said, I think that they are kind of offensive, but at the same time, I don't really think it was intentional, because from what I've understood, they were kind of a last minute addition, and they were just conceived as basically being Autobot teenagers, and a lot of their dialogue and personalities were ad-libbed by their voice actors, who thought it was fitting to make them as kind of wannabe tough guys.
Which, to be fair, a lot of kids at the time, a lot of kids in my area acted this way too, wannabe gangster types. So it's it was accurate. It was accurate for the time as far as the culture of young people at that time. But admittedly, now in 2025, it has not aged well at all.
Well, even back then, it was still, because again, a lot of people took issue with it back then too. like I said, I'm not gonna think that again. The voice, like, because like I said, a lot of the personalities were their voice actors' idea, and like I said, I don't think it was intentional. I don't
Yeah.
think they
And
were
to be
intentionally trying to
yeah,
offend people.
and to be fair, to give Tom Kenny and Reno Wilson credit, they do make the twins memorable. Whether or not it's for good or bad reasons, I will leave that to you as an individual to
Yeah.
decide,
Can I?
folks.
All right. And at the risk of kind of stirring another shit pot, I just be going for a fucking hat trick on that one, aren't I?
Maybe.
If
Going
I'm
for
gonna be honest,
quadruple, are we?
when it comes to just when it comes to just producing things that just end up being just the worst stereotypes you could imagine for a group, it's nowhere near as bad as Ironheart.
I never saw that, so I
I've caught some
Consider
scenes of
yourself
it, and
consider yourself lucky.
yeah, and I'm
or
again, if
perhaps
you
even.
and
Oh, sorry.
again, like again, because at least in there was no real intent, ill or otherwise. It was just to kind of make some sort of comedic character. With this, I'm supposed to believe this shit paints a positive light. I'm sorry, but it was like if you've seen anything of the show, I just ugh,
Yeah, the show is ass
I don't.
from a writing
I've heard.
standpoint.
I feel,
Let me
dude.
put this.
Put it to
Let
you
me put
this
this
way.
way,
Just
Justin.
describe.
The
I'm
let
just
me put
gonna.
this way, Justin.
Sorry.
The main girl, Ironheart, or I forget her real name. Sorry, the character's actual name. It's like she basically scams her way into college, and after a while of producing a whole lot of nothing, they're like, "Yeah, we're kicking you out." She literally tries to guilt trip them into letting her stay, and they basically say, "Get the fuck out of here." It's like, yeah, that's realistically what a college would do.
Not to mention she built her own Iron Man armor in the university's laboratory with university resources and funding, and fucking stole it after she got the boot.
We're not here
Yep.
to talk about that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I was just trying to give a hindsight's 2020 sort of thing
No, I
for
get it.
me. Like I get
It's
it.
like
I get it. The humor with Mudflap and Skids has not aged well. I will grant that, even though it doesn't bug me a lot. All I'm call it a what about ism, but all I'm saying is that in the modern day, it's gotten so it can and has gotten so much
gotten
goddamn
worse.
worse.
Now, to play devil's advocate, these guys aren't completely hated because I do know friends of mine across the internet, and there are people within the fans that do actually still like these little goobers, warts and all, or I guess in this case, bolts and all.
Yeah.
Again, the problem with Skids and Mudflap is not necessarily them as characters, it's just how they're written. Again, like we said, I get what they were going for, but it's like, yeah, it just doesn't work, admittedly, because like
Well, I just say
a
like
lot
my
of it is just because they just don't really get the, it's like despite being in the movie a lot, they just don't really get to contribute much to the story. They're just kind of there for the ride.
they're just there. Yeah, they're just that's got my biggest problem. It's not so much the racist stereotyping. It's more just they're like they feel unnecessary, and also I know I've said this before. I just find them really annoying
Yeah, I mean,
than
fair.
endearing.
No, that's fair.
Excuse
But
me.
again, I would be lying. But again, I would be lying if I said there weren't some moments with them that I did genuinely get a chuckle out of. I think easily one of the best moments for them with me is when they're getting their new alt modes at Diego Garcia. I love that whole thing. It's like, time to get my sexy on with the green. No, green is mine. I call green. Bam, bam, bam. Ow, I get the green. That hurt, man. It's supposed to hurt. It's an ass whooping.
That is exactly how like brothers act.
Exactly.
I feel like
I
if they
can
just
speak for-
didn't lean so much into like the specific tone they were using and the appearance of the faces, especially, they would have been
yeah.
endearing characters. It's just that they happen to choose the one look that's like, yeah, you can kind of see where this came from, and it's not a good look.
Yeah.
I will say I
Yeah,
do like that they do I do like that Skids and Mudflat from a design perspective do kind of have I do like that they kind of, in their own way, did sort of like a sideswipe and Sunstreaker with them in the sense of like, when you put them together, it's like, yeah, you could definitely see that they share a silhouette, but it's once you start getting up closer, you see where they're different in terms of their overall design, despite while they are very similar. Like, I do like that, and I like that, like, they have, like, I think it's kind of hilarious that they have, like, one comically large arm on one side of their body, and on the other side, you got, like, little tiny arm on the other side.
For some reason, that makes me think of the two, like, twin minions from the Arkham series, particularly Arkham City. You remember that, right, Justin? The one hammer wielder with Joker's crew, and the sickle wielder from Penguin's crew.
Guy.
Yeah, those guys.
I know.
Oh my God! It does low key remind me of that. Oh my God.
No difference. Yeah, those guys are kind of badass.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this, and I'm not bringing this up because I'm trying to. I'm just saying it's like, I will admit, personally, if it were up to me, I probably would have just replaced these guys with Sideswipe and Sunstreaker, bring in the original Autobot twins.
Make them sound like they're from New Jersey.
No, just make them sound like they're from Boston. I mean, you can still, like, because let's be honest, you can still give moments to the original, like, Sideswipe and Sunstreaker, and it still works. Like, time to get my sexy, like, Sideswipe, like, time to get my sexy on with Yellow. Sunstreaker, no, Yellow is mine. Just kicks him, just kicks him in the ass and like sends him rolling. I get the Yellow. That hurt, bro. It's supposed to hurt. It's an ass whooping.
It's supposed to hurt. It's an ass kicking.
And just Ironhide in the corner, just like pinching his nose. Oh my freaking hell. Yeah, like, again, honestly, like Skids and Mudflap, I definitely think. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Tom.
Honestly, call me crazy, but I think it just made them a bunch of scrappy brothers, kind of like, you know, those like scrappy brothers from an Italian family. It would it'd just be funny.
Well, yeah, especially if you use Sunstreaker and, you know, Sideswipe out and turn to Lamborghinis. Lamborghinis are Italian cars, right?
Yeah, they're Italian.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Italiano, mamma mia.
I'm just throwing it out there, and now watch me piss off all of Italy.
No, dude, with what I just did, I'm asking to get canceled, and I don't give a fuck. Anyways, moving on. It's like Skids and Mudflap. Sorry. Again, I will definitely say so I think we can all agree it's like the concept isn't bad. What hurt it was the execution.
On that, we'll definitely agree.
Would you agree? Yeah. Would you agree on that, Martin?
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, I think Martin hit the nail on the head perfectly earlier. It's like, honestly, if they didn't lean so hard into the African American stereotype, they probably wouldn't have gotten as much flack as they did.
Yeah.
Like, again, I still like them, and I mean, fun fact, they were supposed to come back for Dark of the Moon, and there was going to be a interesting scene involving them, but we'll save that for Dark of the Moon.
Yeah.
Right.
And
As for some of the... go ahead, Tom.
Actually, since we're talking... Actually, I was thinking to kind of flip the script. Let's talk about some bots that were really cool in concept, but just sadly due to a lot of the issues, namely the writer's strike, among others, we didn't get a whole heck of a lot of time on, and one that I just desperately wish we got more time with was Jolt.
Well, again, to be fair, Jolt was also kind of a last-minute addition, wasn't he?
I literally just threw it at the last minute because Chevy was like, "Hey guys, we know you've already got so much you got your hands full with this movie, but we really want to promote the Chevy Volt. So, you know, maybe you could just, you know, maybe squeeze a character that turns into the movie, please. Maybe, I don't know, please." And they were like, "Fine, fucking fine, we'll do it."
Hey, at least
he has a really cool design.
Okay,
he has a really cool design.
I have his Studio Series figure. That's how much I love that design.
Yeah. And the electric whip thing is also really cool.
Yeah, and this is what I will say about Jolt. At least Chevy didn't fuck with his name like another car company did. I'm looking at you, Ferrari.
Yeah, but we're saving that for the next one.
No, but it's cool. It's cool.
It's totally not cool.
I
mad. saying it doesn't bother you.
I was going
No,
for
it
an
bothers him. It
independent.
bothers him a lot.
I was going for an Independence Day ref. Jesus, guys.
Oh.
We watch that every 4th of July.
It's been a week since we've done this. Fuck off.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Anyways.
What do you mean,
Anyways,
This
fuck
is
off?
the
It's
wrong
our
time to
show.
mention I've never seen Independence Day.
Martin, I'm going to give you a pass, but these two... Mm-mm.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
To be fair, we did skip it this year, but we're making up for that next year.
Yeah. And also, what do you mean, fuck off? This is my show.
Damn, he's right.
Howard,
Justin, he's onto us!
Seized by Soviet Union.
Over my dead body. That's it. I'm
Привет,
getting the cannon.
Dostotnetsky! Anyways. But yeah, so, but no, I agree. Like, I wish Jolt was kind of in the movie. I definitely agree. I wish Jolt was in the movie more, because again, he's a really cool design. I love it. And to be fair, we don't really see many blue cars in Transformers.
I'll also be
Yeah,
honest,
almost
like,
true.
at the end, when they called to Jolt to help merge Optimus and Jetfire, I was like, who the fuck are you? Where have you been this entire damn movie?
I remember catching him a little bit in the background when they were delivering Prime's cadaver to the airfield.
Well, here's a fun fact. If you go back and watch the scene when Sam and Michaela are running towards the Autobots and Nest, specifically when the track Precious Cargo is playing, if you pay close attention in the background, you can actually see Jolt shooting at Decepticons in the background.
Oh, sweet.
I only recently caught that too. I was like, oh, he's like, oh, okay, so he does have more than like 10 seconds of screen time.
Honestly, and I actually would
I
have
love
had
the-
a really interesting way to implement Jolt in the Shanghai, and this is just coming out at the top of my head. How you can implement Jolt in the beginning with the Shanghai battle, and how you can identify which vehicles are a Decepticon. Have Jolt
shocking
send
them.
out an Omni Area EMP. It'll affect everything that runs on electronics, not a machine
But
that
not
runs on
Cybertronic.
Energon.
Not Cybertronians.
Yeah. Basically just have them send out a low enough pulse that'll affect human technology, but not Cybertronian circuitry.
You know, the fun fact about Joel, I remember this too. I remember hearing about this. Like, there was a rumor going around that he was going to be voiced by Anthony Anderson in the movie, and not going to lie, that would have been fun.
That would have been interesting.
mean,
Yeah,
considering he-
granted, it would be.
considering-
Yeah, I was gonna.
Considering he was in the last movie, but it's like, you know what? I can overlook it because, again, they could have just digitally modify his voice.
Yeah. But again, that was just me firing off an idea.
I mean, to be fair, you're doing more with him than they did with him in this movie. Oh shit!
Yes. Oh shit!
But I will say I love the jokes and memes about Jolt specifically, like when he's used to help put Jetfire's parts on Optimus. I love the jokes of everybody calling him Robot Jesus.
And that T posing.
It's like, Jolt, electrify, transplant those afterburners. Robot Jesus powers activate.
Ouch!
Yay, I helped save the
Alright.
day. Now please, Michael Bay, for the love of God, give me more screen time in the next movie. Nope. Fuck you.
I seriously thought I was done with this damn cough.
Should have taken some medicine beforehand.
Hey,
I
feel
haven't-
my pain. I have a cough that never goes away.
It's not even that I'm sick anymore. I just don't know why this damn cough is lingering.
Is that like
Because
kind of a
that's-
thing
it's
with
that
what?
time. Yeah, it's that time of the year, dude. But yeah, like, I will admit, like, Jolt, I definitely think Jolt is like one of the biggest missed opportunities, because like, but again, considering that that he literally was a last minute addition, it's like I kind of understand why.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of
Like,
missed opportunities, should we talk about like what they did with RC?
Oh,
I half the time forget they're in the fucking movie.
Honestly, given
know,
the
right?
design, I think that's
Look-
sort of for the better.
look how they massacred our girl.
I mean, seriously, honestly, if
And
you
it
designed
sucks
it as like,
because.
oh.
But it sucks because, like, you know, the design they had for because she was originally supposed to be in the first movie. They had a design for her which they used for her toy in that line. That was a really good design. So why the hell did they already had a pretty good RC design? Why the heck didn't they just use that?
Can I just
Because that would make
add some
sense.
caveats to that? The body design I was cool with. The head I just was confused by. Whereas on the like the Revenge of the Fallen RC, the head I'm vibing with, but the body.
Yeah, her, Chromia, and Alita, it's like, again, like we mentioned earlier, it's like, I appreciate the fact that they were trying to think outside the box with this. I do. But admittedly, I just don't like I really don't like all three of their designs as a collective whole. I think they're all bad. I'm sorry. Like they're easy of all the Bay designs, I definitely think the Motorcycle Sisters are probably the worst designs in all of the Bay films.
I mean, from what I understand, like Michael Bay didn't even really want to include them. Granted, I think the reason for it was asinine. Was he just didn't? He just says he couldn't think of like a reason for there to be like different gender transformers. And it's like no one questioned this before. Why would they question it now?
Yeah, it's literally the same shit that we give Simon Furman. It's like, dude, literally nobody has ever questioned this shit. Stop thinking about it too hard.
Yeah, this is just one of those things where you're just like, just kind of roll. Don't question it. Just roll with it, and it strangely works. And that's coming from a guy who makes it his career to overthink shit.
Exactly. I'm just as guilty too at times. Don't get that twisted. But it's like,
oh, finally, I'm not the one that's under the radar for that crap.
You know what? No, I was going to let that slide, but I gotta say this. This man tried to figure out scientific reasons for why magic could exist in fairy tale.
Martin, will you fuck off?
No. That's funny.
Serious?
There was this one little thing of magic where somebody was able to change the color of their clothing, and I went on to how it could possibly be the fact that they are just trading out what exact wavelengths of light that is being absorbed by the cloth.
That was what I was talking about. You thought Natsu grew an entire extra organ for Fire Dragon's roar.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of funny. Like,
you know what? Fuck this. I'm out of here.
It's funny. I like
roast over.
Damn. Yeah, no, it's like again. Of all three of the sisters, I think RC is probably the worst design because, good God, her spine looks like she was involved in a horrible accident.
Yeah.
You know what's the worst part? I don't know which one she's supposed to be, the purple one or the red one.
The red one.
The red one.
Poor girl looks
the
like she
purple
has
one's supposed to be Alita.
God, it just looks so bad.
All right, but anyway.
When you have poliosis. What the fuck is poliosis? Help, I'm twisted and I can't get up.
All right, anyway,
Oh, get this. Originally, all three of the Motorcycle Sisters were supposed to have a combined mode in this movie, and concept art for it does exist.
Look good?
No, let me put it this way: the combined mode was actually worse. It's just a massive color that makes no fucking sense. Especially because in their the concept art was again, they hadn't really decided on their color, so it was this yellow, gray, and green yellowish green monstrosity put together.
Hold up. It's not. Hold up.
It is not good. It's not good. Trust me, it is not good.
Revenge of the.
I'm trying to balance this out.
Oh, I think I found it. I think I just found it.
Would you like to share it with the class?
Yeah.
Sure. Just give me a second.
While he's setting that up, I was trying to say maybe we could talk about some of the designs that were actually a home run in this movie, and I guess we can start with Hunter's Boy's Sideswipe.
What the fuck am I looking at?
You found it.
Why is there a head on the fucking shoulder?
I just posted it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we owe Russ from Beast Machines an apology.
That's not even the one I was looking at.
What? Oh, it isn't? Oh.
Oh,
What?
hold up. Let me bring up mine.
What?
I actually
Okay.
like thrust design in Beast Machines.
No, I do too. But I'm just okay. Okay. I may genuinely put some images up on the podcast video just so you guys can see what we're looking at. What
Yeah, it's not good.
in
This is garbage.
God's
This is AIDS.
this is no, this is worse than AIDS. This is fucking modern art.
Modern art looks good compared to this.
Fuck yeah.
Okay,
I
honestly,
mean,
this image that Martin is showing me, I actually
what? This
see
is.
some potential with this.
I'm
I mean,
glad
I
you
can
do. I
too, but
don't.
it's like, again, like I said, I appreciate the fact that they were trying to think outside the box. It's like I feel like how weird is it that upcoming fan film Transformers: Rise of Unicron has a female Decepticon that's a motorcycle and it looks 10 times better, and it's named Whiplash. She follows this kind of logic and yet she looks way better than
I think it's
RC.
just a case of where they actually followed a rule of symmetry with this. I think they were just trying to get way too fancy with asymmetrical parts placement, and it just ended up cluttered. Um, that's the best way I can describe it. Now,
Yeah,
again, can we maybe again? I'm just trying to turn the beat around to talk about some things that
right.
were actually a knockout of the park. And again, we're talking about Sideswipe.
My
Absolutely
boy,
goated design.
Yes.
dude. This is easily one of my favorite designs. I love the wheels for feet. I love the dual swords. I love the fact that he's a Corvette. Just oh my god. The only thing about the Corvette mode that sucks is that Chevy basically said that this car is never going to get made. It's literally just a concept car. Like that's why it doesn't have an exact model or name to it. It's just Corvette Stingray concept. Though from if what I've heard is correct, this car did influence the model of Corvette that Crosshairs turns into, to which I'm like, I can see it.
Yeah, and again,
Oh.
again, like it's even though he is silver and not the iconic red, and the head design makes me more think of Sunstreaker. I still think the design works
Definitely.
really well. I love the kind of rollerblading he does, which strangely works. Again,
Like
kind
the
of like
wrist
Thrust from
blades.
Beast. I
They're
love the
badass.
wrist swords. I love the design of his cannon. I do like, and again, if you look close enough, you do see where parts of the car go.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, he doesn't do a whole
I
heck of a
still have the
lot, but he is. It's just an all-around solid design.
I mean,
And
yeah,
this
he
is
doesn't
kind of
do a
a
whole
fan favorite design.
I mean, yeah, admittedly, in terms of the story, he doesn't do a whole heck of a lot, but I'll say this, they still did more with him than they did with Jolt and RC.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to talk too much about some of the other bots that were in the '07 movie. Not a lot's changed with them. They still look
Yeah,
good.
there is more to. Yeah, like Ironhide and Ratchet are pretty much the same as they were the last movie. Ratchet, in particular, this is where I would say he kind of went downhill because from here on
Yeah,
out,
he
he's
gets
literally.
pushed off to the sideline, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's literally just a background character for the duration of the Bayverse.
Yeah, but
Which is
in
kind of
terms,
sad because again, he was such a great character in the first
yeah,
movie, despite
and then and then we
not being in it
also
a whole
get
lot.
some really interesting. We get a slight redesign for Starscream. He's now covered in these like very tribal Cybertronian glyph tattoos, which I think is supposed to indicate that he's been long doing the Fallen's bidding ever since losing Megatron.
Yeah.
Which
And
honest,
I do like that he's voiced by Charlie Adler again. I just wish that they kept this scary, like we mentioned last time, me and Martin both said we just wish that they kept the scary voice that they gave him because here he's too much like classic Starscream for my liking personally.
that's it. Now that's
I
a
like
spicy
this
take.
voice. Yeah. I like this voice. I like this
I
voice.
don't know. I kind of like the raspy kind of. I the kind of it's not squeaky. It's more or less he has a little bit of like gravel in his throat, but it's still on a higher pitch. It's kind of like more of like it's kind of like a smoker whisper is the best way I can describe it.
Ah, Lord Megatron, I was so relieved to hear of your
Honestly,
resurrection.
I was almost talking like that after cheering my head off at a Buffalo Bills game. Actually, I
Oh,
was sounding more
speaking
like
of a
Frank
plot point.
Welker.
Oh, speaking of a plot point. So, as we mentioned kind of earlier, the shard of the Allspark that the Nest was keeping locked up gets stolen, and it's used to revive none other than Megatron, who gets a. And this starts Megatron's tradition in the movies of getting a new design every movie.
Yeah, but in this case, I
And
don't.
also being second fiddle to someone every movie.
Yeah, but on this
Ah,
one, I will say I do like how they handled what being down there in the ocean did to his remains.
Yeah, I do like the fact that like he looks a little more rusted this time around.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think this is probably my favorite Megatron design throughout the whole movies.
yeah.
Oh,
Not
that's
that I
fair.
didn't like the one
That's
from Not that I didn't like the one from the last movie, but I just think this one a little better.
oh, that again, that's totally fair and valid, dude.
Yeah. There's also I think it's not just small. It is a small group of Decepticons, including Ravage and some of the Constructicons, including one of the best designed ones, Longhaul.
Ah, boy.
We
This long
also
haul definitely has
sorry.
that it is the best. Sorry, I was gonna say. I think long haul and Scrapper are probably my favorite Constructicon designs. Oh, and
Rampage.
Mixmaster. I love that Mixmaster's like cement mixer kind of forms like shields on his arms.
Yeah, I
That
don't
is
know.
dope as hell.
I do with some of the Constructicons. I do like some of the monstrous designs. I love that Mixmaster's able to turn into his own gun turret. Rampage, I don't know what it is, but the drill lower half on his body, I just found endearing. For the life of me, I can't figure out why. I just
Because he's
gravitated.
a
It's like that's different.
because
I
he's a
like it.
because he's a killer pogo stick of doom.
He's a merman.
He just, like no joke, folks. If you haven't seen the movie, he literally pogo sticks around. It's hilarious. Doing,
Yeah,
doing, doing.
Yeah, yeah, but also the fact that that the treads of his vehicle mode become a bullet belt.
No, those
that I
become like
thought was really
whips.
cool too. Yeah.
Well, they become whips and bolt. If you pay attention, they go through a feed tray on
Oh
his
yeah, they do.
guns.
Oh yeah, they do. They
You
do.
do
You're
say
right. You're
you see
right.
spent you do see like empty spaces where it's clear that that the ammo's been spent on the chain. So yeah, they do. It does form an ammo belt,
That is pretty cool. Again, that's some cool attention to detail.
and that's me once again showing how crazy attentive I am on weapon design.
Now, sadly, the other Constructicons, we don't see what they look like in robot mode, at least not within the film, but you can find concept art or look at their studio series figures. And again, I love with the Constructicons that they weren't afraid to really push the envelope with these designs. Like, I feel like getting crazy with the Decepticons works. I think having the Decepticon designs be a little more crazy, being a little more monstrous, weird, really adds to them. Like it really makes them look and feel threatening to me personally.
Yeah, I
Uh,
definitely
Like we
think there were
have,
more works on the Decepticons than there were on the bots, but that's just me.
yeah.
Overload, which is like which kind of looks like what would happen if Bone Crusher, Forearms from Ben 10, and Shockwave did the fusion dance. You have Scavenger, who is, well, it's basically just the Demolisher design because it's the same kind of excavator. You have High Tower. No, he is not Hook. And just look up that design in your own time. It is so ridiculously weird that I love it.
I'm
It's
glad
like
you do
That
because yeah, I don't
it's the
really
meme
like
of
it.
it's literally that meme from Ant-Man. He's so ugly. I love him.
exactly. And then we have Scrap Metal, who, fun fact, gets ripped apart to be used to
Yeah, you
revive
know that
Megatron in this movie.
you know who
AKA
Scalpel
the Little Fan.
Yeah, remember that scene when Scalpel says kill the little one? Yeah, he's the sacrificial lamb. He's like, wait, guys? Wait, guys?
The sad part about that scene is just no hesitation on the other's part. Just sorry, buddy.
They're like,
And the
wow.
fact that you hear him screaming.
I feel like with Longhold is like, this is for what you said about my wife at the Christmas party, asshole.
This is for stealing my Energon cubes when I wasn't looking, asshole. Again, just no hesitation. They just grab him and just like rip
every
him apart.
construction crew just apparently has that one dickhead coworker where nobody is going to say a thing if there was a workplace safety violation.
Okay, if anyone asks, he was like this when we got here this morning, okay? Although I have to ask, okay, like I'm just bringing it up just because like it's funny. It's just to add to the conversation, just to get but also just because I feel like it's worth asking for the sake of the podcast, boys. Do you really think they needed to kill scrap metal, or do you think they should have just done what I think a lot of us thought they were gonna do? Was because like we know Megatron's not the only dead Decepticon down there. It's like because personally I thought what they were gonna do is like, okay, so Megatron turns into an alien tank. So does this mean they're just gonna cannibalize Brawl's parts?
Honestly, I think the reason they did that is that they needed something fresher, if that makes any sense. Like, rather than just Frankensteining a bunch of rusted innards, they needed something cleaner, something that's had fresh energon pumping through the tubes.
And also, it made the scene more dramatic.
Bobby, I mean, hey, makes sense to me, Tom. But I literally helped write the script with you, so whatever.
Well, there's also I think it's also to sell that, yeah, the Decepticons don't give a fuck about each other.
You know what? That's actually fair and valid.
Yeah.
Poor son, but still. The fact that Studio Series named him Scrap Metal, it's like, damn. This man never had a chance.
He is all I can say is if I were to ever include this guy as a Constructicon in any of my stuff, he's literally the Waspinator of the group. He just exists to get the shit beat out of him.
I mean, again, they gave him that name when Hasbro was on the real, like, recreate your favorite snuff moments with your toys. No, I'm not letting that go.
Let it go. Let it go. No, stop.
Oh, you mother. That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. I'm sorry. I'm having fun.
The plot has been.
But no, I definitely agree. But no, I definitely agree with you, Justin. I think Longhaul is easily the best looking Constructicon in this movie, and I can say that because I have the Studio Series toy. Like, I love how chunky he is. Like, he is
considering what he turned.
Yeah, like the type of
into.
Yeah, I forget the exact model of dump truck, but all I can say, based on the pictures of them I have seen with people next to them, they are the biggest dump trucks in the history of fucking forever.
Yeah, also, and I just love the scene of
seriously, those things are huge.
The Decepticons diving into the trench. Motherfuckers weren't diving, especially a long haul. Poor hunk of a bastard sunk like a brick.
Why do you think he was the last one to go in?
Of course, Rampage kind of had to be a little show. Wait, was it Rampage that did the back flip into the ocean?
Yeah, that was him. I guess he was just
trying to be. I was gonna say
he was just trying to go for that perfect.
He had to be a
10.
little show off. I was gonna say he had to be a little show off.
You know, just
Scrap Metal and Mixmaster just jump off just grab the rail and jump off. Like, all right, let's go.
Now I just have to enter in a clip of Rampage doing that in slow motion. Just hear JonTron keying.
You won't do it. You say you will, but you don't. I watch these videos, motherfucker. Okay, so I know you don't put any effort in.
I say might. Okay.
No, I'm just joshing you, man. I'm not saying you have to. Do it. Right. Do it. Anyways, but yeah, back to Megatron real quick. Sorry. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's like, again, I love the 07 design. That's probably still my favorite Megatron design, at least as far as Bayverse goes. But I will admit, this is tied with it because again, I like the asymmetry. Again, I like that he has like giant muscular arm on the right side and on the left side like little teeny tiny claw. Like I will say this, the CGI model definitely better than the leader class toy for this guy back when this movie came out because people made the jokes of like, Miskatron, what happened to your arms? It looks like you took the short bus.
I know. Like, what was up with the arm and with that figure? Particularly the right. It was the right arm, right?
Yeah, because again, it's the right arm is giant. It's giant claw, murder claw of doom, and
And the
then the
other's just
left
like,
arm is just noodle arm.
I'm gonna use
Yeah,
my strong
exactly.
hand.
It's like
This
I mean the left hand could give you the finger.
spend all day. It's like, gee, Megs, did you spend all day on Tinder?
God, please stop.
Get off of Tinder Gold. He loves me. He loves
God,
me.
please stop. Stop
Okay,
giving
we'll
the
stop.
internet ideas.
Like it didn't
Come on,
have
it
them
came up-
already.
They had this idea back in
No, anyway.
2007.
Okay, so but yeah, like Martin brought up earlier, I guess this is a good segue. This movie does also technically start the unfortunate tradition of Megatron kind of just being patsy to someone else.
Well, I mean, even the
Oh, in this
86 movie
movie's
made him a
case,
patsy, but I
yeah, but we've already said our piece on that one. Personally, I think of all the movies to do it, this one I'm actually okay with. But what do you guys think? Like, whoever wants to start off on this one can go.
I'll just say I don't think it's as obnoxious, as it would get in the later movies, especially, uh, you know,
Last night.
last night. Yeah.
yeah, I
mean,
agree. Out of all the villains he played second fiddle to, the Fallen I have no trouble with.
I mean, I will say this. I didn't mind that they were kind of going with a Darth Vader, Emperor Palpatine thing with them. I just wish it was more fleshed out in this movie.
Yeah, that is true.
Because again, it's like, Fallen, my master. It's like, oh yeah, you mean this guy that we've never seen before till now, and yet somehow he's your master. Explain how that works, Megs.
It was what, like only the second movie? Kind of hard to put that into the first one.
I know. Again, this is why I say like why I made the comparison of like this movie is to '07 what The Lost World is to Jurassic Park. It's like, oh, even then I think Lost World is definitely a league better than this movie, but that could just be personal bias.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's not
agree.
like you have any sort of vested interest. Hey, you
But
get
no,
in your
but
digs,
like
I get in mine.
enough. I will come, monkey.
Anyway,
Anyways, yeah, no, it's like I feel this is what I mean, like ideas in this movie not being as well fleshed out as they could be. Because like again, I like the idea of like I don't mind the idea that Megatron being mentored by someone like the Fallen. It's just again, I kind of wish that there was just more build up to it to kind of properly flesh it out a little bit more.
Valid.
yeah. Valid.
Especially because, like I said, the Fallen doesn't really get to do a whole lot in this movie, despite the fact that he is the title villain of the movie.
Yeah, I'll grant that one. But even still, I still think that he still had a very clear presence despite
Oh no, he definitely.
despite
Oh, no.
the fumbles.
Oh no, I agree. This Fallen clearly has a presence, and I do like him. It's just again, I wish he was in the movie more.
Yeah, again, that's quite valid. What else is there to talk about?
Oh. Let's circle this back a little bit.
Hmm.
So, like we mentioned earlier, like with Sam, not only is he going off to college, but now because he's touched touched the Allspark, or at least that shard that was somehow stuck to his jacket, and he didn't find out about till 2 years after the fact. Don't question it. I mostly joke, but anyways, now the knowledge of the Allspark is now stored in Sam's brain. Like, I think that's a good talking point. Like, what do you got? What are your guys' thoughts on that whole thing?
Well,
If I recall, it wasn't like. Oh, all right.
I do like how it's described that the Allspark. It's sort of the Allspark sort of did replace the Matrix as both a progenitor of life and this record of a lot of Cybertron's forgotten and undescribed history. And a little piece of that history is now within Sam's brain, and you can tell the human brain is not as adapted to handle that sort of living, uh, living data as a Cybertronian's computer-like brain would be able to handle it. It just
If
sort
I
of starts
recall, like,
fucking with the neurons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even like when Sam is like calling Michaela about it, he does kind of compare to it what happened, to his grandfather after he was accidentally had all of Megatron's memories transferred into his brain.
Yeah, after accidentally activating Megatron's navigation system, and that bright light zapped his eyes, and we even saw that energy was so intense it encoded
Blinded
itself
him.
into the lenses of his glasses.
Yeah, and it was like there's
How'd you
also
find,
mention about him going crazy and spouting all kinds of crazy stuff.
how'd you find out about his glasses? eBay.
Yeah, so I just thought that was an interesting way to tie that back in. It's just whatever
Yeah, a little.
whatever medium this information is stored on with Cybertronian technology and biology, it really fucks with the human head. It's almost and almost what happens when somebody stumbles on some sort of Lovecraftian artifact.
Yeah,
Only
it
less
kind of does have that.
horrifying.
I would argue just
Well,
as horrifying because again, you're being burdened with all this information that you yourself can't even fully
And
comprehend it, and it's just
yeah, but at
it
least
would
this,
probably drive you insane.
yeah, but at least this information doesn't come with like the whole knowledge of impending doom
yeah, but
that
it
No, that
can't
one
be
would be
thing that
more
stopped.
it's
no, that
all
would be more Unicron shtick.
yeah, but
But
it's
anyway,
almost a
I just want to.
oh sorry.
Go ahead, Justin.
I was just sorry. I was just gonna point out, wasn't like this kind of plot point used in like the Marvel comics when Matrix was introduced there?
A similar, yeah, I think a similar thing was done in the Marvel comic.
Yeah, and I think it
Yeah,
was
so
also
like
Yeah,
I don't
because
think
kind of
it's
in
like
yeah,
that.
because Buster Witwicky, this was later because this was explained in the Marvel UK stories where the Autobot, well, Optimus and Buster had a vision of the future, and this was what inspired the Autobots and Decepticons to create the Combiners, specifically the Aerial Bots, the Stunticons, the Combaticons, and Protectobots.
and
Right?
again, you guys can talk about how it is, but I just love the concept that this is almost a living data stream, and again, just how that fucks with it fucks with the organic tissue of the brain. I mean, I
Well, it
always
also
found
makes
that
sense.
concept to be really interesting because it's less like it's being stored into Sam's mind. It's almost like it's trying to overwrite and take him over.
I guess in a way.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
always just found that rather fascinating. That basically the Allspark is almost taking this data is almost taking over his brain because just that disconnect but of circuitry wiring and electronic data storage versus organic tissue and nervous systems. Like
I mean, I will say, I
like
do
the
think
data
it's,
is almost
I do find it,
forcing its way throughout the brain.
I do like his little breakdown that he has in the middle of his class. It's like it's strange, or it's like it literally looks like he's having like a full on like you know like
Meltdown.
like mental breakdown almost.
You almost get the feeling this is what Archibald Wiki went through when he got back from the Arctic Circle.
Poor
Yeah,
bastard.
like I said, he literally tells that to Michaela when he calls
Yeah.
her.
It's like, but like in a way, this is kind of like this is the whole thing that kicks Sam's portion of the plot in, because now he has this sort of, in a way, he kind of has like this living data mine in his mind that can lead to a new source of energon. And keep in mind, all poor Sam wants is to just, go to college and try to have some semblance of a normal life. And at the time this is all happening, Optimus comes to him and is like, Sam, we need your help, dude, because, your government wants to kick us to the curb. The Decepticons are clearly planning something. We need your help. And Sam is just like, nope, sorry, can't help you.
Yeah, and
Right?
it's easy to understand why he did that. After everything he went through, he is just sort of ready to try to put that behind him and just trying to get back to his normal life because he feels like he's paid his dues and, you know, did more than what could have been asked for and is just kind of ready to try to rebuild himself as a normal person despite everything he went through. But
Yeah, and which, to be fair, I actually do like that scene where it's like, that talk between Sam and Optimus. And Optimus says the line, fate rarely calls upon us on the hour of our choosing.
yeah,
You're Optimus Prime. You don't need me.
yeah. But they
It's
do.
like I mean, I will say, like, okay, this is where I'm probably gonna have a bit of a hot take. But again, like, in hindsight, I do get what they were going for, and I have a little bit more appreciation for it now. But at the time, I kind of thought Sam was a dick for doing that. It's like, dude, this is literally your friend, asking you for help, and you're just like, nope, sorry, can't be bothered.
Yeah,
That's not exactly how it
It's
is,
like,
but
I know, but you get what I'm saying. It's like,
I do
again,
too.
I get what Sam, I get what, like you said, Tom, you said it perfectly. I get why Sam is like, I just want to have a normal life. But it's like at the same time, a part of me is just kind of like, dude, you can kiss, you may, like, you kissed having a normal life goodbye when Bumblebee came into your life. Like, at that point, having a normal life is just not possible anymore. I'm sorry.
yeah. Also, I will grant this movie this. This also brought in an incredibly obscure concept from Transformers lore that, I mean, you could definitely talk about the execution, but it was still kind of cool to see this utilized.
Pretenders.
Yeah, which honestly, I'm
Yeah,
surprised this isn't a concept that's revisited because this could be some real scary as hell body horror shit. Like you could really lean into the body horror nature of it, so you don't just get
And
the Terminator comparisons.
I think the reason they don't lean
first,
into it as much is like you're here for the big giant robots that turn into vehicles. Having like, oh, this is a smaller robot that disguises itself as a human. Oh, okay, we have like you said, we have Terminator for that. When you
Yeah,
go for Transformers,
yeah,
you're not really thinking about that, so it becomes more of a niche thing that you're not going to see a lot of.
yeah, but again, I think with how they handled it with Alice, you
agreed.
can make it less of just this Terminator Stone Cold machine and really lean into the shape shifting body horror, almost like a robotic version of the Thing.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. I will say I personally have a bit of a soft spot for this concept on this take on the Pretenders, because this was technically my gateway into it.
yeah, Sam.
Three for
It's
three.
like,
But
so it's like, again, I do kind of wish it was played up a little bit more, but again, I get why it
yes,
isn't, because again, like Martin said, it's like, because admittedly, it's not the main focal point of this movie. And to be fair, Alice serves her point as just kind of like the Decepticons keeping an eye on Sam while he's at college.
Yeah, but
but
but I will credit where it's due. I appreciate leaning more into this like that body horror shapeshifter. I thought,
I mean, it's definitely creepy.
yeah, and
definitely something that sticks with you.
yeah.
I
Hey,
mean, I'll
I'm
say
just
this, like, from the moment she's introduced, especially because like how she interacts with Sam at the party, it's like, it's like at first you're kind of like, okay, this girl apparently just does not know how to take a fucking hint. And then you're just as it progresses, you're like, something's definitely not right with this girl. And then it's like, why is there a thing coming out of your Oh my god!
Yeah, it shifts from college flick to horror flick.
And to be
And
fair, I
honestly,
do love.
if you did something like that in a horror movie, and where it's like that usual horn dog scene, and it turns out the blonde chick is the killer monster, that would honestly be a great way to flip the script.
Alice is the imposter.
Oh,
Pretty
god
much.
damn it!
Knew this
Very
was coming.
sus.
That
Very
I-
sus.
I will kill you.
Okay, I'll stop.
I
I'll
will.
stop.
I
I'll
will
stop.
kill you.
You have to get to me first, bitch.
I'm looking out your window right now.
No, you're not, because I'm looking out the window. Okay, but no, let's get back on track. But yeah, I do like I said, I have a soft spot for this take on the Pretenders, so it's like, you know what? I like this. I just wish it came back again after this. But it is what it is, so
It
whatever.
be what it be.
So yeah.
Would have been nice if they brought it back and actually gave more of an explanation, because because again, that is kind of a problem with this movie in general. A lot of stuff in it does seem to just kind of come right, out of nowhere.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that they're pulling a lot of obscure references from Transformers lore. I appreciate that. But at the same time, it's like, again, I would much rather have this stuff better fleshed out than just be like, oh, hey, cool, there's a reference. Too bad it doesn't really mean anything beyond that. And I guess this is a good point to bring this up real quick. It's like, I guess the reason, and I think I could speak for Justin on this one personally, is like, it's because, like, the thing about Transformers is that it has some of, like, as far as like sci-fi franchises go, it has some really cool ideas and concepts that just, you really want to see better executed. And it's why we appreciate, like, when stuff like IDW Comics does what they do. Like, IDW, like, really did some cool stuff with Pretender technology and actually kind of made it horrifying, where, like, you have Bludgeon trapped inside a malfunctioned Pretender shell, and he just looks like this, almost like his skeletal face looks like it's melting. Like, that is both cool and creepy at the same time.
Yeah. As far as some other bots go, let's go from one of the smallest to definitely one of the biggest. When during our hero's grand escape from the Pretender, they run into a big boy. Yep.
Grindor.
Who, when I first saw the movie, I thought it was Blackout.
Dude, everybody did. Like, oh my god. Well, and apparently, get this, apparently he was supposed to be Blackout, but then they just decided, well, no, he died in the last movie. That wouldn't make sense.
I guess out of all of them, he was the one you could probably stretch into surviving somehow, but still, Grindor's cool, and apparently he's even bigger than Blackout.
Which makes no damn sense, because literally they're basically more or less the same thing, but whatever. I just find that very sus, personally. I'm not doing that on purpose, I'm just saying.
Yeah, if you weren't doing it on purpose, you would have said the full word suspicious.
Dude, that word has literally become part of my vocabulary at this point. Get off my back. I'm hip.
I wish you could see the judgment stare I'm giving right now.
I wish you could see the stare that says, I don't give a shit. Anyways. So, yeah, no, I like Grindor. Again, my only real complaint with him is just, again, he just shows up briefly and then just dies.
Also, I'm just wondering if everyone down in the city below saw that and they were just thinking, I guess it is New Jersey, because they were just thinking, I guess even the army got tired of our terrible driving.
I mean, seriously, Sam. Oh, we haven't even touched on Leo.
No, seriously. No, seriously. I need to figure out the driving laws in New Jersey. Do they just get their license from fucking Cracker Jack boxes?
If we question everything about Jersey, we'll be here all night.
This is the shit I need figured out. Because I have yet to meet anybody with a Jersey license plate that even knows what traffic laws are.
I mean, I will say this: Grindor does get involved in one of the best action scenes in the entire movie, and that's of course the forest battle.
We will get there.
Yes. Yeah, I just realized we haven't even talked about Sam's roommate, Leo.
Why start now?
I guess. Honestly, there's just I feel like I speak for all of us when I say it's not that I hate Leo, it's just there's really not a lot to him as a character. He's just
he is a segue to a returning character, which we'll talk about later. Which let's just say this guy. Well, he's the case of the nutso character, and a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, but admittedly, he is kind of annoying. It's like, again, I don't hate Leo, but I hate the fact that I don't really like him. I get what they were going.
I wish they brought back Miles.
I get what they were. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Or hell, like you again, my idea is like just have this be Chip Chase, or at least the movie equivalent of Chip Chase. That's just me, though. What can I say? Chip was always one of my favorite characters from the G1 cartoon, even if he was a paraplegic.
He's endearing.
But yeah, it's like there's just really admittedly not a whole lot to Leo as a character. I mean, I'll say this about the actor who plays him. What is his name? Let me see if I can find it real quick. No, I can't find it on the back of the DVD, and that sucks. Whatever. Because like I've seen the actor who plays Leo, I've seen him in some other stuff, boys, and to be fair, he's not a bad actor when you give him good stuff to work with. The problem is just as Leo, he was not given the best material to work with.
Yeah. But as far as where they go, they actually do manage to find. Okay, this definitely is the East Coast because of just the giant ass and abandoned large factory-like buildings you find strewed about.
In the middle of bumfuck nowhere, apparently.
Lots of industrialization.
I know, I get that. I'm just like that seems awfully convenient.
I've seen, dude, you'd be surprised how many of those just strewed about you find, especially here in the Northeast.
You know what? Fair enough.
Maybe it's just not weird for me because I grew up in areas that had a lot of old abandoned spots that were reworked and refurbished or just torn down.
That's fair and valid.
But yeah, it's basically where Megatron decides to set up his little ground zero because he knows that Sam has either the shard or whatever information was within the shard that he had.
Yep, because again, Alice was basically their mole.
Yeah, and now they need to figure out what he knows. So the same little Dr. Scalpel decides to perform some examinatory work. Unfortunately, it does become invasive.
Doctor, if you would please examine this alien specimen.
Yeah. Also,
again, I will always give props to Hugo Weaving.
I also think Hugo Weaving is given some of the best material in terms of lines in this movie.
Well, it definitely helps that Megatron does a lot more speaking in this movie than he did the last one.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta give this movie, I think we can all agree, Megatron definitely has even more of a presence in this movie than he did the last one.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, would you guys agree, or do you disagree?
I definitely feel like we get to see more of a side to him besides him fighting. You definitely get a sense that he's smarter than he lets on.
Yeah, fair. Also, Justin Martin, you guys still with us?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Justin,
you still there? Oh no, I think his internet crapped out.
Oh, can you hear me now? Hear me now?
We can hear you. We
Yep.
can hear you.
Yep. Okay, thank
All
God.
right.
Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Anyway, I was going to say, speaking of Scalpel, should we briefly touch on him for a bit?
Oh,
He's
definitely.
not in a lot of scenes, but he leaves an impression. He's fascinating.
Okay, like here's the thing about Scalpel. I honestly love the fact that, like, in terms of his personality, he's basically just the stereotypical German scientist. Like, I don't know why, but it's strangely endearing and funny.
I also love
He
the
needs
fact.
the.
Oh.
He must have the brain on the table. Chop chop.
I also just
It's like the
find
way
it
What
he
does he mean
says
by-
endearing
that.
that the lenses of his microscope mode become his glasses.
From his glasses, yes.
I love that he's one of the few, like, movie characters that Derek J. Wyatt actually did a design for in the animated art style, and he looks just as good there as he does here.
Oh my god, I need to see
Yes.
that.
Oh, it's not hard to find. Just look up TFA, Transformers animated Scalpel, and you will find it.
All right then.
Again, it is straight. Like, he basically makes him a fat crab looking guy, and I freaking love it.
Honestly, I do like that they leaned into the crustaceous look of him.
Eat parts.
Decide, make energon.
Oh god.
Ooh, I felt that.
I am so sorry for everyone who has to hear me constantly hack up my lungs.
Nah, you're good, buddy.
But yeah, that leads to an interesting thing. And let's be honest, we would all just be thinking, okay, so I think we got off to a bad start the first time we met. Maybe we could just start over, just hash this out. Maybe come on, man, let's just hash it out. We'll have some lattes.
I absolutely love, like, Megatron in this scene, like, as he's holding Sam down. Like, again, I don't know what it is, but I love, like, there's this, like, a cat playing with its prey kind of moment here. Like, what does he mean by my brain? Well, it seems you have something on your mind, something I need. It's just like, you just know Megatron is just like, oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Yeah, and again, I feel, again, people kind of give Shiles some crap, but honestly, don't even pretend you wouldn't be. The guy really knows how to sell a normal man probably shitting enough bricks to build a chimney with the situation he's in, because don't even try to goddamn pretend you'd play it cool here.
No, I would definitely be begging for my life. So just call off Doctor and say no, okay? And then thankfully Optimus and Bumblebee arrive to save the day.
Which I think you said the only thing you would change is that instead of B, it would be Ironhide.
Personally, yeah. Or at the very least,
again,
just have Ironhide there.
Which again, I just appreciate it. Like, there's no real music there's not a whole lot of music coming to what's going on, and then Steve Jablonsky's score just fucking punches you in the face, and you love it.
Hell yeah!
Of course,
Again, a
definitely
very
was-
underrated composer.
Again,
I definitely
I
think
know
of-
he's using
think
excerpts from New Divide
Last
by Linkin
Night.
Park, but can you complain with him adding in a little bit of brass to it?
No, dude. If
Yeah.
anything, I meant to bring this up, but like Linkin Park song that they do for the first movie, "What I've Done," goated song. But honestly, "New Divide" is the Linkin Park song that I think of when I think of Transformers.
I don't know. With me, it'll always be What I've Done. That one that will always live in a core memory for me.
Oh no, same. And to be fair, "Iridescent" from Dark of the Moon is also really good too.
Yeah.
We're not saying those are bad. We're not saying those are bad songs. Just
No, I get it. But no, it's
But-
like, yeah, but yeah, Optimus and Bumblebee show up to save the day, and it again, just that soundtrack is like, bam, bitch, we're hitting the ground running.
Yep.
hell yeah.
I also, excuse me, I also just love that little slow mo with Prime, just dual wielding his. Can we call them
His
blasters?
pistols.
Because there's a slow mo where where it fires a physical bullet, and evidently Prime now has 2 bolt pistols because the damn thing explodes when it hits Megatron.
That's true.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Honestly, I don't know what you'd call that.
I don't know, but
Again, I just love it. I just love that thing. Apparently, has enough punch behind it to make Megatron go. Ugh.
yeah,
Yeah.
Knocks his ass right out the window.
yeah.
Also, I love this. Just I don't know what it is, but like I mean, Meg's had this in the last movie with his Cybertronian jet mode, but I love in his Cybertronian tank mode for this movie, he has visible head syndrome.
Surprise,
Just his head
motherfucker.
at yeah, just his head in the front, like surprise, I'm gonna murder you now.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why I like it. It's so goofy, but I like it.
Sometimes you just gotta have a little fun.
Oh yeah, like again, I just love it's like his face just kind of poking out of it, just like angry, like I'm gonna murder you and I'm going to enjoy doing it. Here he comes.
And then we finally get to the creme de la creme of the action scenes in these movies. When, again, you could find
That's
somebody who will foam at the mouth when you mention this
at the
movie, and they will have
mention.
nothing but positive things to say about this fight scene coming up.
Oh yeah, the forest battle. I think we can all I think all of us can agree. This of all the action scenes in the Bay films, this is easily the best one.
Yeah, fun fact, they were
Yes.
able to knock down every last one of those trees because they were due to be cut down anyway. Like, they were all dead,
Yeah, they
dying,
were
and had this rot on them.
yeah, Michael Bay was like, okay, if we're gonna destroy any trees, we're gonna go with ones that are like really old and sick, so so that we're not gonna harm the environment. Because apparently he's a big environmentalist.
Well, I'll be damned.
Good
Yeah.
on him.
I mean,
Which
Yeah,
again,
so-
credit where it's due.
again, if you notice, these are all trees without leaves. There's a bunch of moss and fungus on the bark. Yeah, they could smash the shit out of them, and nobody's gonna freak out.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's the thing.
Yeah.
Originally, a lot. Now, fun fact about like when this fight first starts up, like when Prime is just wailing on Megs before Grinder and Starscream show up. Originally, that whole thing was supposed to be done silently, but Peter was like, Peter kind of asked, like, I feel like I feel like the scene could use a little extra oomph. So he's like, would you guys mind if I did a little ad libbing? And they're like, no, go for it, man. So he did. That's why he added like the whole thing of. He basically went G1 cartoon with it, where like just taunting with Optimus, just taunting Megatron, weak, beauty, waste of metal, junkyard crap. It's like he is just having fun with it.
Yeah. Also in the first movie, it was a struggle bus to even land a punch, and now he is just beating the piss out of him. Which, to be granted,
Oh,
the
yeah,
guy's
he's-
probably rusted as shit, being underneath all that salt water and all the ocean pressure. Not to mention his shoe size grew a bit.
Yeah, he's got
Also-
bigger thighs now.
Also, it probably helps the fact that they're not in a populated area, so Optimus doesn't really need to hold back.
Oh yeah, like that's the thing. That's always the way I view it. Justin is like, Optimus is just basically doing what anyone would do. It's like he knows Megatron is a tough opponent, so he needs to hit him hard, hit him fast, and never give him a chance to get a blow in.
Yeah, it's like, oh, poor Megs. Poor Megs. He's probably just not used to this body yet.
Which is why he calls in for his butt patrol.
Oh.
Decepticons. It just also to anyone, if you have not yet watched the scene, I highly recommend you do, but watch the extended version of it because it's way better.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, just like it's 3 to set. Like the thing is, like this scene, like even the visual effects guy said this was like one of their favorite scenes to do because like, it's this big epic fight scene. We're fighting, not a lot of dialogue, but yet it needs to be up. Yet the action is up there with something like an Akira Kurosawa samurai movie.
Not to mention, they did a great job selling that they aren't just throwing their weight around like sumo wrestlers. These are meant to be soldiers. They're martial artists. They're going to be moving their bodies around a lot more than you'd expect.
I agree.
These aren't just guys just like body slamming each other in big rubber Godzilla suits.
No, that's fair. That said, I do agree. If there's one thing I would have changed about the fight choreography, and feel free to agree or disagree with me on this one, boys, I do kind of wish that they at least, depending on the size of the bot in question, like I feel like I do agree that with some criticism that there should still feel like there is some weight to these characters. Because admittedly, there are some scenes where it's like they just feel like they're just flying around like they're goddamn ninjas from Naruto.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the dirt that gets kicked up and the trees that get knocked over,
Oh no,
it
like
does
this.
invoke
No,
something.
this scene, no, this fight scene in particular is not bad. Like this feels like there's some weight to it, especially like when Optimus is just like when Optimus is like wailing on somebody or he's getting the shit beat out of him. It's like it does feel like there's some weight to these blows and these punches. Like when Megs kicks him in the face so hard that it literally shatters his mouth guard.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I think when you're talking about the other characters, I can give it a pass because they're meant to be a lot smaller, sprier bots like B. You're not
No,
going to have the
fair.
same heft and need to. He's not going to need the same buildup of energy as a big rig bot's going to need.
No, fair. Like, if anything, it's really the later movies after Dark of the Moon, specifically Age of Extinction and Last Night, that suffer that problem. But again, that's topic another time.
Valid.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a honestly what Prime does here in this forest battle is something I would argue that would be something worthy of a CJ the Champ video, even if it would be a short one.
Prime just straight up drop kicked this.
And I have to edit that out.
Yeah. You mentioned CJ the Champ. I had to do it, okay? I regret nothing.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, but you get what I mean. Just especially since in the extended version we see Prime flip Scream upside down. This man is just looking at the ground, realizing he's about to eat the turf. He just decides to give him a taste of the size 42 boot right to the kisser, and he is just down for a good while. Man, looking like he just got freaking tackled by a linebacker. That man is rethinking life.
Like this scene is just so damn good. Just everything about it is just executed perfectly. Go ahead, Justin.
I also just love when I was gonna say, I also just love when Prime cuts off Grinder's arm, the one with the propeller on it. Literally, he just goes flying away.
The momentum keeps it going.
Also, when he tears off Starscream's, if you notice, like when he tears off Starscream's arm and beats him with, you actually hear Stars and go, ah!
Yes, I love it. Also my face, but mostly my arm.
Speaking of faces, oh, poor Grindor.
Yeah.
Again, pretty sure this is a war crime.
Man hit him with a straight Mortal Kombat fatality.
Oh yeah, I did. This is what I meant in the last video when it's like, yeah, this is kind of where they start having Prime really fit more into the role of the stereotypical action Hollywood hero type. And don't get me wrong, this scene is badass, but admittedly it's like, yeah, Prime, there was really no reason for you to do that at all.
Yeah. Also, the fact that Optimus... Oh, sorry.
Maybe it's just my rose-tinted goggles, but I still love that part.
I do too. Don't get it wrong. Go ahead, Justin.
Also, just the fact when Optimus gets blasted, that one part he just spits out a bunch of bolts as if he's spitting out a few teeth that got knocked loose.
It's the future.
To be fair, I mean, Beast Machines has seen Optimus Primal spat out a tooth when Megatron punched him.
Same with Beast
true.
Wars Megatron. He spat out a tooth.
Yep. Speech this. Wham!
I love that one.
But no, seriously, that scene, we can never describe it in a way that would do it justice. You gotta go watch it.
Yes.
Damn straight.
And again, of course, definitely has one of the like probably one of the best like renditions of the movie's theme.
Yeah.
Playing
Oh,
during it.
Oh, for sure. Especially when Optimus goes, "I'll take you all on."
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
The way the
exactly.
music swells up.
Da,
And yeah,
da,
all
da,
three of them
da.
get the tar whacked out of them.
Again, Megs get punched so hard that he's sidelined for a minute. Starscream gets his arm ripped off and smacked with, and Grindor literally gets, well, his face split in two.
His whole ass head got split in two.
Not me.
Yep.
Piece of tin. And then Prime gets suckered from behind.
Yeah, because he was quickly trying to check where Sam was, and if he did, to make sure he didn't get squashed during the fighting.
Considering how much
And
Sam gets
Megatron,
like
in
tossed.
typical villain fashion, well, took advantage of it. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think. I think. All right, you were gonna say, Justin?
Oh, I was just gonna say, with like the amount of time Sam gets like thrown around and like all over the place in this scene, I'm surprised he hasn't broken every bone in his body.
Well, if you go back
Right?
frame by frame, you actually notice that Sam bailed out of the cab as Prime was transforming before Megatron
I know,
tackled
but it's
him.
like that should have. I know, but that should have at least done like broken something.
Well, it was soft.
I'll
It
question
was
it, Morty.
soft soil and grass as opposed to hard concrete.
Concrete.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess it's not as outrageous as when a similar thing happened in Age of Extinction, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically tuck and roll.
Basically. I mean, that's basically what he did when he got ejected. He tucked and rolled.
Hey, take it from a guy who's taken a few spills on a skiing trail. Natural ground is a lot softer than pavement.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but so yeah, this is the second movie we've covered so far where we have Optimus Prime die, and it won't be the last.
Yeah. Though, granted, this was my first experience with Prime kicking the bucket in a movie, and damn.
yeah, same.
You know, I think for a lot of us it was that case.
Yeah, and sadly, Bumblebee was just too late to bring in the reinforcements because he was trying to get Michaela and Leo clear and just call in the cavalry to get Prime to help. And unfortunately, it took a while because the two separated.
Yeah, they separated from everyone else. Why? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The others were probably trying to scout. We're probably trying to secure the perimeter and look for any Decepticon reinforcements.
I can just picture Optimus beforehand. Like, I love how it should have ended. It's like, seriously, guys, I don't want to find myself out in the woods surrounded by like 4 or 5 Decepticons and just see you standing there watching, okay? We all fight together.
Yeah, well, I mean, in this case, it made it clear that they were speeding their way to Prime's location.
Oh, I know. I make the jokes because I joke, because I love.
Yeah, well, now it's my turn to over-explain a joke.
Fuck you.
You do it to me all the
Anyways.
time.
I know. Anyways.
So
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, here's the thing. In the novelization, they actually explain Prime's not dead. He's just in stasis lock because he's so badly injured. Do you guys think that that's what they should have just outright stated here? Do you think him dying was the right decision? Because I've seen a lot of back and forth on this.
If they were going to do something like that, a stasis lock, they shouldn't have gone for the chest, because in the previous movie, they made a big deal about his spark. So, if
Not to mention...
True.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So, if it was damage close to the chest, where you can see his spark is still going, but it's very clear he's not getting back up. Like, if you put him in something of a... He's going to be in life support, I could definitely see that.
There. Go ahead. You were going to say, Martin?
It goes where the spark is. That is blatant. This man is dead.
That's very true. I will say, like, I definitely think of all the deaths of Optimus Prime, I will give this one credit. This one does hit you in a way. Like, maybe not as impactful as 86, but I would say it hits in a way that's different. 86 is a very dramatic death in the sense of like, you know, this legendary hero being brought down in such a way, whereas this is like, it happens so fast that like you're still trying to process it.
Yeah. Ac- honestly, if you're gonna do that, if you had him be stabbed in the gut instead of square in the chest, it could have worked.
Yeah.
I will say, I love in Prime's death, like his last words are him just looking at Sam and just saying, "Run." It's like, I have to give credit. It's like that is a very Optimus Prime thing to do. It's like man is literally dying yet does not give a shit. He is just looking to Sam and just tell him, "Run for your life."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And
And then the
for
cavalry shows up.
Yeah, and I guess I do sort of appreciate that as much as Megatron is riding a high of taking out his greatest arch rival. He realizes that both him and Starscream are way too banged up to take on an entire Autobot squad, especially when it's clear they're maintaining fire on him. So he just decides
Mhm.
we've cut off the head of the snake. The body will die. We are retreating, even if it means they get the boy.
Tactical retreat.
Yeah.
Also, it was also in this movie that we get a little more of just how much Megatron just likes to whip around Starscream.
So pretty
So
much
in,
Some
like he always
things
does.
never change.
so
Like,
in
'cause some things just never change.
so in many ways, you could say they were trying to bring back some of that classic G1 part of their relationship. But I do miss that Starscream who was not afraid to say that, yeah, I was too late. The humans got the cube while we were breaking you out. And Megatron, let's say that that's a screw up, but then immediately tell him to fix it.
Basically. I will admit, it is entertaining to see Megatron just kind of bully Starscream a bit.
I can't
I
even
can't even
Well, there
rely
was-
on you to
Can
swat
I
a
do a
single
quote,
insect.
please?
I will say it was pretty creative the way he steps on him and then just starts grinding him with his treads.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. And I will admit, I do love the whole scene of like, I love like Megatron is like, yeah, we're not hiding anymore. We're we're letting these motherfuckers know who's running the show now.
Yeah. And boy, was that. How would you best describe that Decepticon invasion attack throughout the globe? I mean, the only thing I could come
It
up with as a similarity would be maybe War of the Worlds.
it does kind of have an almost War of the Worlds vibe to it. Like I definitely think like one of the best scenes in that whole section is the Decepticons sinking that aircraft carrier and everyone on board.
Oof, yeah,
Like I don't know what it is, but like there's just something so oh shit about seeing a big ass aircraft carrier like that just get taken out like it's nothing.
These are a great way to symbolize just how powerful the United States military is, especially their naval presence. So taking out something like this that is a clear, valuable asset, and just ripping through it like tissue paper is not small potatoes.
I mean, and I just love like as it's sinking, like you see it, as it's sinking, like the cons are just crawling about the top of it as it's sinking, and just any survivors they find clinging on, they just like chuck them into the ocean, like die, insect. And I just love that scene of the Fallen standing on top of the propeller of the ship, spear in one hand, just going, "Revenge is
And
mine."
as for what the Fallen's revenge is, I think of it as a very symbolic revenge. He sees Earth
Oh
as
yeah,
nothing more but the shining example of the day he finds his brothers betrayed them. His brothers betrayed him. He was humiliated. He was suffered his worst humiliation, and he's been forced to basically hide because he knows that they are the only things that could stop him, and it must. And now he can finally show himself once again. And he's basically saying, yeah, I'm here. I'm finishing what I started. And this time, nobody is going to stop me. So look at the face that'll bring about your extinction.
Basically.
Yeah,
Again,
that's a good way to put it.
the Fallen for as little screen time as he actually has a damn good presence in this movie. It's at this point the cons are like, all right, listen, you give us the boy, we'll leave the rest of you alone. Obviously, everyone is looking for Sam, including the United States government. Nest is like, yeah, no, that's a really stupid idea, to which Galloway's like, oh, well, too bad, don't care what you think.
I mean, yeah, it's not exactly going to be easy considering the entire planet has now been held hostage. Well, I mean, or held for ransom, whichever you prefer.
I mean, that's basically what it is. They're
Yeah.
the entire planet is being held for ransom, and Sam's the hostage.
Yeah, but now we get into what key part Leo and his involvement it has to the story with Sam and the rest of our heroes basically hiding, with B, Mudflap, and Skids providing security, basically trying to keep him under the radar until the bots can figure out what to do.
Right?
Especially because right now, Nest has pretty much been deactivated, and the government won't let him go bust heads.
Yeah. Now, as far as what's going on, Leo and a lot of the guys he knew back in college ran their own conspiracy site, and they were able to get, I guess, leaked cell phone video and other forms of video evidence of Nest operations counter countering the Decepticons. They were recently trying to leak out all of the surviving surveillance data within Shanghai, but they keep getting blocked by somebody called Robo Warrior, somebody who has kind of acted counter to all their attempts to leak out classified information to the public. And Leo realizes, and Leo realizing that they're really struggling with this Cybertronian information, realizes that the guy they might need for help might be the guy that has been able to stop him from exposing what's been going on for years.
At this point, if it hasn't been clear, we're talking about Seymour Simmons. He's back, baby.
The former special agent and director of Sector 7.
Well, he wasn't the director, but he was definitely high up on the chain of command.
Which, wow, the budget cuts must have really hoed his pension.
Yeah, because he's basically okay. Like, I love that's like he's basically living with his mom, but he tries to downplay it. It's like, no, my mother lives with me. It's like, and I'm Uncle Sam.
Yeah, I mean, wow, it's like, Uncle Sam really just fucking threw him out on his ass when Sector 7 was disbanded. Like, you couldn't have given him a nice pension for retirement.
If there's one thing I have learned is that when it comes to the government, making budget cuts to things that they consider unnecessary spending, they do not give a flying fuck about you at the end of the day.
What did they
Yeah,
spend?
pretty much.
What did they spend? I guess they spent his entire retirement fund on fucking washers and nuts.
Again, this is why I suggested in the last one, it's like, if again, this is more just because like now with hindsight being 2020, if you really wanted to make this a proper cinematic universe and not just play it by ear, which again, these movies were only doing that because again, that was just kind of per the course back then. It's like I would have had like S7, basically become part of Nest, and you could still have Simmons be attached to that. But again, that's just personally, we're not going to get off. We're not going to get off rails with that.
I mean, now we have the opposite problem of everybody spending more money than God on a movie, hoping to make a cinematic universe, only for it to barely get off the ground.
Mummy 2017.
Anyways,
Guilty pleasure, but I will still take pot shots. Yeah. So Simmons
did you
is back.
say Simmons is more annoying here, or you say he's just fine?
I wouldn't say he's annoying. The problem is just like they took what people liked about him in the first movie and ratcheted up to 11, but not in a great way, I guess. Is like I like that Simmons actually gets to kick a little more ass this time around in this movie. Like he actually does contribute to the plot, and he's not just there for the sake of plot convenience like Leo is kind of.
You want to know one thing I appreciate about Simmons is that even though he
Yeah, go ahead.
basically got fired and told to fuck off by the government he worked with, he still decided, you know what? I've spent my entire life trying to keep all of this under wraps, and even if I'm never going to be thanked for it, I might as well just keep serving my country. At least in his mind, he's still serving his country.
And
And
you know what? I agree with you on that, Tom. That's commendable because, like you said, like he's been helping kind of help. He's been in his own way operating from the shadows, helping to keep Nest's operations secret. Which I like that.
I am
I even like.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I am surprised that that Capitol Hill actually allowed him to keep all of the physical documentation and records from Sector 7. I guess they just kind of had to get rid of this stuff somehow and make room, but you know,
Or he just stole them.
yeah, most likely he just stole. My question is how?
Don't ask questions
I
because
don't
they
know.
would just
I mean,
confuse
that's
more.
probably less confusing than how the hell the government was able to cover up the Mission City attack.
Well, again, bringing up the novelization of the '07 movie, they actually did come up with an explanation for that. And it's one that's like, it sounds so stupid, and yet strangely, it works in this universe. They basically covered up what happened in Mission City as a civilian military experiment gone horribly wrong. Again, it sounds so incredibly stupid, and yet at the same time, that is exactly the kind of BS the US government would peddle.
Training exercise, isn't that the usual BS?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like basically they played it up as like I'm sure those poor folks thought they saw all kinds of things that day. You people have an explanation for everything, don't you? Someone has to.
Anyway,
I also
yeah,
love that I love that Simmons even I don't know why, but I love the whole thing. It's like when Leo's like, I'm looking for Robo Warrior. It's like, and it's like he mentions Leo's site. It's like, oh, you mean that website that has Game Boy level security? It's like, oh, I felt the sting in that one. It's like straight up saying your site's security is ass.
yeah.
I also don't know. I also love that he has Frenzy's decapitated head as a trophy.
Yeah. Also, I just
Again,
find it,
I don't know how he was allowed to keep that thing, but kudos.
Again, he probably stole it. Yeah, probably stole it.
yeah, and I just also
Oh,
love that with all these records, he was like, it's something that, yeah, it shows how careful Sector 7 was because it proves that Cybertronians have been visiting Earth for a long time. And Simmons was at the forefront of wanting to be more proactive about it, including investigating what turned out to be very linked to the symbols Sam has been seeing in this energon source that the Decepticons are after.
And this is where we get introduced to this movie's take on the Seekers. And I will admit, it's a different take than what I think we're typically used to because, okay, so just to go quick and dirty, it's like the term Seeker is usually described is used to describe Starscream and the Decepticon jets like Thundercracker, Skywarp, the Coneheads, etc. This movie takes the name Seeker and does something different with it because in this case it's applied to a group of Transformers that are basically they're basically old as shit. And they've been here on Earth for a long time trying to find the solar harvester and the key that will activate it. And in this case, they're still on Earth to this day, but like at this point, they've basically fallen they've all fallen into states of dormancy.
Yeah.
And like we see pictures that Simmons has. Like one is like an old one is a Model T, one is a biplane. But it's like and this of course leads us to the Air and Space Museum, and leads to easily one of the best characters in the movie, Jetfire.
Yeah, speaking of which, I actually have been to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum. It's awesome.
I don't
Yeah.
doubt that.
Yeah.
A
Oh, the
long
only
time
thing this
since I was
movie-
there, but yeah, it was cool.
The only detail that the movie fudges up about is like that it does not have like a plain graveyard behind it. That was just made up for the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As for and yeah, in this version of Jetfire turns into an SR-71 Blackbird, one of if not still to this day the fastest jet ever created.
So good
Also
that it had.
freaking huge.
Yeah, this plane was so good that they literally had to retire it because it was too good. I mean, that's basically what it is, and it's like this thing was just too good, so they had to retire it.
Talk about suffering from success.
Like, yeah, like yeah, it's like honestly, considering how freaking huge Jetfire is, though, it makes sense for him to be something as big as the SR-71.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As for
And
yeah,
as oh, sorry, I was just gonna say, as I mentioned earlier, Jetfire was another character that was heavily requested by the fans to be in this
Yeah.
movie.
yeah. So yeah, they find, as Frenzy described him, the chairman of the board, and since they still have that one shard that Sam's been keeping on his person, they decided to see if they could use that to give Jetfire a little boost of energon. Of course,
And I
unbeknownst
will
to
say-
them, they see that, much like his G1 counterpart, he started out as a Decepticon.
Love that scene. It's a Decepticon! Decepticon? What's that? Bind the Meg!
The MiG-21.
Okay, I think, like, okay, like, I know this Jetfire has caught some criticism from fans because he's nothing like previous Jetfires. I would actually argue, boys, this Jetfire is basically all of the previous Jetfires we've gotten up to this point, just kind of rolled into one take on the character, because again, he starts out as a Decepticon, like in G1, becomes an Autobot, and he's not just that, he's also a former Seeker, and he can combine with Optimus like he did in Armada.
Yeah, and he's been on Earth the longest out of the cast we know.
Exactly. Also, I just love the fact. First, again, this was like I had already known about Jetfire because of Transformers Armada, but honestly, I don't know what it is, but this version of Jetfire is one of my personal favorite versions of the character, just because he has so much personality to him. Like, even though admittedly, yeah, his personality is grouchy old man. It's funny though, just because like Mark Ryan, who also previously voiced Bumblebee at the end of the '07 movie, does such a good job of giving this character so much personality. Like what sort of hideous mausoleum is this? Answer me, pawns and knaves! Show yourselves, or suffer my infinite wrath! Oh, bugger it! Behold the eternal glory of Jetfire!
All right, calm it down.
Sorry.
I also like that he has a cane that turns into a battle axe. That's pretty cool.
It's also part of like the SR-71's landing
landing.
gear. I also just loved when
Yeah,
he
I like
transformed.
that.
You could hear and see that it has been a damn hot minute since the joints moved on him. He's
I love that,
struggling
like-
to get
I love,
all the
like, as
parts
he's-
on him to move.
Yeah, I love it, like, when he's transforming the first time, like, he actually hits, like, he has to hit one of his legs to get it to transform properly. Like, get into place, damn it!
He has to lift the canopy that's over his eyes so he can see.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
yeah,
like, yeah,
Jetfire
this
was
guy-
actually...
Yeah, this guy needs some WD-40.
I'm telling you, this guy did not age well. I don't think he's going to hurt us. I love that in the novelization, as soon as Michaela says that, Leo says, I don't think he can hurt us.
I come on these doors to open. He just fires a rocket backwards.
It just bounces off the door. It just hits something. Damn these worthless parts. But yeah, I
Yeah.
love this version of Jetfire. I also just love, it's like, again, like, I love that this Jetfire is just like, I love like his reasoning for why he becomes an Autobot just on the spot is just so funny. It's like, is that Civil War still going on? Unfortunately. Who's winning? Right now, Decepticons. Damn it. Well, I changed sides of the Autobots. What do you mean you changed sides? It's a choice. It's an intensely personal decision. I mean, so much negativity. Who wants to live a life filled with hate? And it's like, you know what? I can respect this. That's literally how I try to live my life every day, boys. I try to have no hate in my heart. Just because
Yeah,
honestly,
I'm
when
not
you live
hateful.
like when you do
I'm not
that,
hateful. I'm just grumpy.
well, at least you're honest, mate. But yeah, I absolutely love this version of Jetfire. Again, Jetfire is also like I would say like yeah, admittedly he's not in the movie a whole lot either. But I think what elevates him to being such a great character is largely just because again, all the backstory he gives. Like he's important from like a narrative perspective. He is I would say he is important from a narrative perspective. And again, he does get to kick a little ass himself in this movie.
Yeah, admittedly, it's just like it feels like just everything he's trying to remember. It's like it's all just rushing back to him, same time as all the oil.
Oh yeah. I also don't know. I also just love it's like again like just the moments where like they play into the fact that he's like an old man. Like my father, he was a wheel, the first wheel. Do you know what he transformed into? No, nothing. But he did so with honor and dignity. Damn it! And then just farts in a parachute just comes out.
I just love the riff. I like the riff track jokes when they were like poking at that scene when he's like giving that speech. Like, we just hand directing over to Quentin Tarantino for a bit. And during the farting the parachute joke, they're like, now they've handed it over to Judd Apatow.
Yeah, that does seem like that is something you would see in one of his movies, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
and then everything's starting to come back to him, he's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit, it's all coming back to me. We're running out of time. We gotta get going, and he just teleports all of them to Egypt without much of a
Blue light
warning. Hey, give him a
Yep.
break, all right? It's like his brain is slow and fast at the same time. It's like having dementia, but you also just did a whole line of coke.
Why do you always go for the drug references?
Am I wrong though?
No, but it's concerning. Anyways, I kind of like that he.
Also-
I do. I gotta admit, I like that he just basically transwarps them like like kind of like Skywarp would do, except kind of better because it's long distance.
You were gonna say, Justin?
Yeah, sorry, man, I didn't mean to cut you.
Oh yeah, I was also gonna say he also makes a joke about might as well call it Planet Dirt, which wasn't that joke used in Energon?
Think so?
Also, Martin, you still here? You've been quiet, man.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just wanted to make
Okay.
sure. I was worried we were pushing you out there, man.
No,
Yeah.
you guys were going crazy on it. It's like it's been a long time since I've seen the movie, anyways.
All right.
That's fair.
I just wasn't trying to force you out there, buddy.
Yeah, saves. But yeah, it's
No, y'all
So
I
rightfully,
will admit, I like it's like when they get teleported to Egypt. It's like, oh, that wasn't so bad. I just hope we're still on the right planet. And then Wheelie, hey, that freaking hurt. I don't know why, but that just makes me laugh.
Yeah. Well, at least you beat jet lag, but getting used to the time difference had to be a motherfucker.
Yeah, especially since
Hey!
Sam got third-degree burns on one of his arms or hands. I mean.
Hey, I think we're in Vegas.
Yeah, you wish you were in Vegas.
Theo, stop talking.
Yes.
Yeah, and then we find. Oh, stop griping! I told you I was gonna open a space bridge. Fastest way to travel to Egypt.
Again, just angry old man.
Yeah. Again, his brain is working fast and slow at the same time.
Yes. Again, I absolutely adore this version of Jetfire, and I like that he go. Again, this is where we get more into like the backstory stuff, like we mentioned. It's like this movie is ultimately what pushed the idea of the original primes. Now, granted, in this movie's case, they say they were 7. There were supposed to be 13, but they had to cut it down to 7 because, well, the budget for this movie was already getting hella expensive.
Yeah, and I just loved Simmons. Beginning, middle, end. Plot, condense, tell it.
Details, condense, plot, tell it. It's like
Me with a fucking
funny,
Snyder movie that's 4 hours long.
me when describing Transformers Cyberverse, because despite its short runtime, that show does exactly that.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
You are far from it.
It's why I like Cyberverse. It's like, you know what? They take advantage of the fact that, like, okay, we only have 12 minutes to tell an episode, so let's actually make it feel like a full episode in 12 minutes. But anyways, we're not here to talk about Cyberverse, damn it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like, we get a little more, we get further elaboration on the backstory. It's like, and this is what I find interesting, is that, so the Primes were basically traveling the universe, harvesting suns to basically re-energize the Allspark with, or at least that's how it's explained in the novelization.
Yeah.
It's like, basically, the Allspark's power was not infinite, it had to be replenished. And the Primes discovered by pure accident that the way to do that was through solar energy. But being that the Primes were conscientious of the universe itself, at least in their own way, they basically set out with one rule: that all life, no matter how small or insignificant it may seem, is precious.
And
so
thus,
therefore,
whenever the primes were to travel to a system, if they found out that any planet in that system had life or the potential for it, it was to be spared. One,
precisely.
however, saw organic life as lesser and beneath, and believed that their species' needs far outweighed an organic species. And his name forevermore was known as the Fallen.
Yep.
Now,
But
this is leading me to one question I always had about this. Is this version of the Fallen like named Megatronus Prime, or does he have a different name, or does he not like have another name at all? Is that ever explained in any of the supplementary material?
No, because at this point the whole point of the Fallen was that his original name was a mystery, because again, his original name had been stricken from all historical records for his betrayal. The whole thing about the Fallen being given a proper name was a creation of the aligned continuity, but it has technically since been confirmed that, yeah, his name is Megatronus across the multiverse.
Yeah, so basically every version of the Fallen is named Megatronus.
That is now officially canon, whether you like it or not, folks.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I don't think it's really that big of a deal, but we're just gonna, for the sake of this, we're gonna stick to calling him the Fallen.
That's a
Yeah,
good
I just wanted to.
Supposedly, if he did have an original name, it was ripped away from him after he became the Fallen and stricken from the history books.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Hunter just said.
Basically, but no, like, yeah, but that's basically it. It's like, so yeah, basically the Fallen and those that sided with him basically became the original Decepticons and literally got into a war with his with his brother Primes and their followers, who you basically could say were technically the first Autobots.
Yeah.
Right?
The remaining 6 Primes battled him for what controlled the Solar Harvester, the Matrix of Leadership. Knowing that they weren't strong enough to keep it from him forever, they chose to hide it on the planet along with the Harvester, concealing it in a tomb made from their very own bodies.
Which is,
in other words,
a little extreme.
It also, but to be fair, it does make sense for the Primes, because it's like, they're literally, essentially, they're sacrificing themselves for the greater good to hide the Matrix away so the Fallen can't get it.
No, it is in line with them. I just wanted to make a snarky comment.
You're good.
You. So yeah.
So,
and after thousands of years, humanity continued to advance. The Harvester was hidden in the land that would eventually be known as Egypt. But the tomb of the Primes has yet to ever be found.
Yeah, that's what Jetfire and the other Seekers have been trying to find for years. In Jetfire's case, he's one of the Seekers that sided with the other Primes, and he's trying to find the tomb to prevent the Fallen and his followers from getting to it first.
The Harvester is still somewhere in the nation of Egypt, and they need to find the key to activate it before the Fallen.
Yeah.
So yeah, this movie reintroduced for the first time in a major capacity the Matrix of Leadership, because remember, the last time we talked about it in this retrospective was in the '86 movie.
Yeah. And the Matrix,
And it's
and honestly, this was my first introduction to the Matrix.
it was
That
for a
was
lot
mine
of people.
too.
It's like, I will admit, in terms of its design, it's definitely different from what we're used to, but you know what? I can kind of see some hints of the original Matrix's design in it, mostly in terms of like the fact, like, it has like this very, well, it's hard to put it in words, but like if you look closely, you can kind of see that it has a similar design philosophy to the original Matrix. It's just made to be more alien.
Yeah, I mean, it
Yeah.
shares the core
I'm
concept of a metal. Oh, sorry, Justin.
sorry. I was just gonna say I'm not the biggest fan of this Matrix design.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm not either. It's not my personal favorite either, but it's like I get what they were going for, and for what it is, it's not bad.
yeah. Honestly, it could work for the key to Vector Sigma,
Yeah, I could see that.
but
Maybe.
it does share the core of what it needs to be, which is this which is a metal talisman holding a blue glowing core.
What's also really interesting though is like this movie also when you think about it, not only did it bring the Matrix back, but because of its role here and in the next film, it basically brought the Matrix back to its original prominence of like how it's a source, it could be used as a source of life.
Yeah, which I'm assuming the Matrix must have been made from some material similar to the old Spark.
Well, in the original,
Yeah.
script for the movie, which again the novelization is based on, it is explained that yeah, the Matrix is a key for the Harvester that was born from the Allspark itself. So it literally has the power of the Allspark itself running through it, which does make sense. It's like what better way to re-energize, you know, the Allspark itself than through something that channels solar energy born from its power.
Yeah, and and I guess it's that connection that allows Jeff to give some validity of that. If they can find the Matrix, not only could they prevent the Harvester from activating, it could potentially repair and revitalize Optimus's body.
Which I do like that he emphasizes, like, well, it was never designed for that purpose, but the Matrix is a power like no other.
And eventually we finally figure out what those symbols mean. The glyphs are a map. They're a riddles, a clue set it within the Allsparks records where to find the primes and where to find the Matrix.
When dawn alights the dagger's tip, three kings will reveal the doorway.
Yeah. That's why uh that's why Jetfire transported them to Egypt, because this was the last place he could recollect where he could solve this riddle. And
Yep.
the daggers, and we're gonna spoil this. The dagger's tip actually being the most northern tip of the Red Sea, separating Egypt from, I'm trying to remember what other country.
Gordon.
Yeah,
Or yeah.
Yeah, it's what separates Jordan and Egypt. So that's where they have to start heading.
It's like, again, I really gotta say, I love the idea that like Cybertron and Earth are kind of like inextricably linked in their own ways. And this movie really did kind of like, okay, like this was nothing new. This is something that Transformers had toyed around with before, but this movie really pushed the idea because it kind of took the concept of like, this was basically like, what if we took ancient aliens but put it in Transformers, basically?
Yeah,
And it doesn't have that weird dude from Ancient Aliens, that guy who just drives me nuts with his freaking hair.
and as for gathering up all this information, it allows them to come up with a way to help out Nest and the rest of the Autobot Human Alliance by relaying the the information they've been able to gather. That being what exactly the Decepticons are after, so that way they can intercept it before they can gather all the pieces to the puzzle.
Which I will admit, there's one scene in the novelization that I wish had been kept in the movie. because it would have been because it's a clever way of how Sam and them get the info to Lennox and the rest of Nest. Because what happens is, so Sam calls Lennox and Epps' wives and asks for their help, to which they're like, absolutely, we'll help you any way we can. Which, first of all, that's just awesome of them. Like, they don't need to, they don't need to be told what's going on. All they know is like, this kid needs help. We're gonna help.
That is
So
awesome.
So the wives call up their husbands and basically speak to them over the phone with Galloway overhearing the conversation, but they're basically speaking in code. Galloway doesn't pick up on it, but Lennox and Epps do, and they're like, oh, there's just like it's like this eureka light bulb moment, because at first they're confused. Like at first, uh Epps' wife is talking like she's gonna get like plastic surgery done, and he's like, "Baby, why are you gonna do that?" But then he's listening close to what she's saying, and he realizes, oh, she's speaking in code. So they put it together, and they put together. It's like, again, I really wish that had been left in the movie, because like that would have been cool to see.
Yeah, that would have been rather clever. But I guess
It's
that's
also
why
it's also funny because
Oh.
it's also funny because Galloway after that conversation just looks at the gentleman and goes, "I understand your pain, gentlemen. The wife always gets what she wants, whether you like it or not." Like, again, it's such a stupid but fun moment, because again, it's like it's so relatable.
Yeah, and as for the three kings
Even
revealing, oh, sorry.
basically, even Galloway is saying, like, is telling Lennox and Epps what Ron tells Sam in the next movie. Key advice, gentlemen: happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, but as far as the three kings, it's later revealed that the three kings are the three great pyramids built in Egypt.
Pyramids of Gaza or
Yep.
Giza.
Built,
Giza,
I
yeah.
believe, built directly under the three stars that make up Orion's belt.
Yep.
And
I bet you aliens built that.
Oh God,
I
don't.
think it's bullshit. Yeah.
Lennox can get a little caught up in his work.
Simmons.
I said
Yeah.
Simmons.
You said
You said
Lennox.
Lennox.
Shit. I'm getting tired.
It's late. No,
All
that's
right,
all
but
good.
yeah, they eventually start following those where in dawn the Orion constellation would be set up, and it eventually leads to, I believe it was a real world location they were shooting at, for at least for the exterior.
Oh yeah, like I said, there's a lot of globetrotting in this movie, and that's one of my favorite aspects about, like, we get to see like different parts of the world that you normally would not see in a movie like this.
Yeah, and they believe that what they've simply found is a dead end, and Jetfire was just a crazy, rambling old mechanism that had one foot in the scrap heap.
But nope.
Yeah.
But by pure chance, and by that I mean Skids and Mudflap just being themselves and being argumentative assholes, help find out that nope, we found the Tomb of the Primes. So they find the Matrix, and it turns to dust.
Yep.
Like, well, shit.
Well, to be fair, that thing is old as shit.
But what I love about this, but I love this scene because, like, okay, like I said, I love Sam's journey that he goes on, because at this point it's like he's so committed to bring Optimus back that it's like I just love this moment. It's like, no, it can't end like this. And Michaela's like, Sam, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing left. And I just love this. Again, say what you want about Shia LaBeouf, but I really do love how he, like, I love this line delivery from him where he's like, look around you. Just go through all this for nothing. The symbols in my head led us here for a purpose. Everyone's after me because of what I know. And what I know is that this is going to work.
Yeah.
And how do you know? Because I believe it.
Honestly, I think I know why the Matrix turned into dust like that. And it kind of spoiler for what goes on, but it's something that the Primes themselves said. It's sort of about the Matrix not being found. It must be earned. So I think whatever the Primes did to create the tomb, they also did something to the Matrix where it would be it would be much more difficult for the Fallen to try to retake it if it deems him unworthy of its power, at least for a little bit. So if it finds somebody that is not sure it can be trusted, and unfortunately that also includes a human or anyone outside the Prime lineage, it would evaporate like that, at least until that said being, whoever came into contact with it, would prove their worth. Because think about it, Sam didn't just give up. He wanted more than anything to do the right thing with the power of the Matrix, even if it was just down to desperation of just hoping that
Taking
yeah.
little dust particles they put in his sock will be enough.
So in a lot of ways, it was a big test of, I guess, one of the biggest things you have to do as a leader, which is keep going and never give up, even when it just feels like everything is gone, because the people you lead need that hope, and you have to give them that, no matter what, to keep going.
I mean, it's basically
It's really good.
yeah. I mean, it's like when you really think about it, it's Sam is basically going through what is essentially in this movie, I would say, even. Well, I mean, he goes through a really good character arc over the course of these first three movies, but here in Revenge of the Fallen, with this whole thing with hoping that, even just the dust of the Matrix itself is going to be enough to revive Optimus, is very much something like out of classic Star Wars, like with Luke Skywalker. It's that hero's journey of I'm not going to give up no matter what kind of attitude. No sacrifice, no victory.
Yeah, and
Right.
some could see. I mean, I guess it also just goes on to what could be seen at the line between hope and madness.
That's a good way to
Say
look at
that.
it.
Yeah. Anyway, this leads us to a climax.
Yeah,
With the Decepticons launching a full-scale assault on Egypt.
mm-hmm.
Or at least this small village.
They have finally, yeah, because now the Fallen remembers, at least remembers where he set up the harvester, and he knows that it's just buried under the pyramids.
And it also doesn't help that it also doesn't hurt either that Soundwave was able to track where Sam was through a phone call.
Yeah,
Of course he was.
and we, and
So-
we, oh yeah, and as they're trying to make their way to meet up where Nest has set up their position, along with bringing by Prime's body, they are found out by Soundwave. I mean, not Soundwave, Starscream, who's been watching in the air, seeing what they're doing. He also manages to send out a pulse to mess with their communications, and reports to Megatron
Which
that
is a-
Nest. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to joke, which is a power he has now for some reason. Or I should say ability.
And he reports to Megatron
I'll question it.
that the human military has set up in the desert. Sam is on his way, and they've brought Prime's body. To which Megatron realizes that they found the Matrix, and he realizes what they're going to try to do to stop the Fallen.
And he
they're
honestly
not
can't let that happen.
Nope, because he can't afford to disappoint his master.
So he calls in every force he can to get to Egypt and prepares for a full-scale assault, as you said.
Yep. And it's during this climax that we finally get to easily one of the biggest set pieces in the movie, that being Devastator.
Oh,
God,
yes,
the fact that he
actual-
caused actual issues with the computers. One of
Yes.
those rare instances where a fictional entity has fucked over something in real life.
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah,
the first time.
apparently
Yeah,
Renegade
they
Devastator absolutely pissed off the machine spirit.
What was it?
Well, here's the
six
thing,
different computers or something?
Yeah, they literally had to use 6 computers because if a single computer tried to do it, it would literally fry the motherboard. Like, here's the thing.
God damn.
Like, The visual effects guy said that on the first movie, Optimus Prime was their most complex model to animate, which makes sense considering how big that truck is.
Right.
And
And there's a lot
Devastator
more moving.
blew that model out of the water.
Devastator was like 5 to 6 times more complex because you're literally taking 9 other assets and just basically shoving them into each other to make this gargantuan monster. Like one of the animators said that like when she tried to render a part of Devastator's body on her computer by herself, it literally caused her computer to have a complete and total meltdown. Like literally just like fried it. Like the computer
Damn.
said fuck this. Like literally the computer said fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit on
We're not
mouth.
talking we're not talking. Oh, my graphics card's getting a little toasty, and oh, hey, look at this. You could probably cook your breakfast on my air vents. We're talking that thing just turned straight napalm barrel.
Yep.
Damn.
It's like, and at that point, everyone became a little bit of afraid of Devastator because he would devastate your computers.
That thing was doing. Yeah, that thing was basically doing to 2009 software and hardware what Battlefield 2042 would do to your 30 series graphics card.
Yep. Any chance
Yes.
any chance Tom and I will take to shit on Battlefield 2042, we will take it.
But credit where it's due,
Yes.
Battlefield 6 was a definite correct. They just like, all right, let's take 2042 and do none of that.
Exactly. Anyways, but yeah.
Yeah.
So like all right, so now that we're on Devastator, it's like what do you got like I guess we'll start with like obviously the design. Like and whoever wants to start on this one can start. Like what is ultimately like your guys' thoughts on this take on Devastator?
Allow me.
This is. I guess I'll go. This isn't really my favorite design for Devastator. I mean, I guess it's not like a bad concept. I mean, I do kind of like the huge like suction thing.
That is pretty dope.
That was pretty cool. It's just that I don't know, just the design. I guess the best way to describe it looks kind of too busy.
I mean, kinda. I can at least
props to
what
the
it is.
props to the animators for endurancing this, because again, from what you said, this was a major headache.
Yeah, it definitely was.
I mean, considering all the moving parts and stuff on them.
Yeah,
oh,
and
yeah.
honestly, I can see why they maybe had to tone it way back when we eventually get to Infernicus, just for the sake of everybody's hardware,
mental health, yeah, and their mental health.
But oh, sorry.
Yeah, I will admit the scene where he's like the scene where he's combining is a really cool oh shit moment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially because like it feels like we have been building to this moment because like especially like when you finally see just how big this thing is, it's like, oh god. It's like how are they gonna bring that thing down?
As for my
especially like especially like the line Simmons there says to Leo there.
Oh yeah, about the gunfight at the OK Corral.
Yeah, it's like you ever see that movie Gunfight at the OK Corral? Burt Lancaster and Kirk Douglas. We're in the middle of it.
Is that a good
I
thing?
think we're in the middle of it. The people died in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now, as for my thoughts, and yeah, I guess as a Devastator, I can see where people have some issues with it. Especially just how much more monstrous it is compared to the usual bipedal combiners we're used to. But I have to say, the design itself, I'm flabbergasted. I think they did such a great job with telling you that this thing is made of multiple different vehicles and components. The sound design itself and just this thing is a moving earthquake just to get all the parts in place.
Oh yeah.
That's the best way I can describe this Devastator. It's designed to be a quadrupedal natural disaster.
Definitely. I have to admit, as like one of my first introductions to Devastator, I do have a soft spot for this design. Like, I will agree, I get where Justin's coming from, and to a point I agree, it is a little busy. But to play devil's advocate, compared to say Mechagodzilla from the Godzilla anime trilogy, I will take this over that piece of scrap any day. 'Cause at least I can tell what this is supposed to be.
Any chance you get to absolutely shit all over that anime trilogy, you will take it.
Fuck those
Can you
movies.
blame him?
Fuck those movies. They fucking suck.
Do you hear me blaming him?
Again, I feel sorry for Martin that was his introduction to Godzilla. I was like, oh man, I am so sorry.
I
Speaking of
always
Martin,
watch Godzilla over that, and it took Nate being like, "Bro, there's a scene in King of the Monsters that made me cry." I was like, "Bull fucking shit! You are the most stone cold bastard I know." He said, "Nah, bro, I cried." So I went, rented Godzilla 2014, watched Kong Skull Island, and then saw King of the Monsters in movie theaters. And the scene that made him almost cry, was Sarazawa's death.
of course,
Oh,
it
yeah.
So he
was.
came close, but he didn't cry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Martin, do you want to give your thoughts on this design for Devastator?
Fucking
Yeah.
As a combiner, holy shit, is it complex? Like,
I like it.
I feel like they just started being like, "Hey, how much can we add on to it?" And the answer was yes. What was it?
Yeah,
10 bots make that damn thing up?
This thing.
I think so.
The best way I can describe this thing is that this thing is basically a kaiju gorilla made of metal.
Basically. I also honestly hot. Also, I'm just gonna say
Kirby's
this,
ability to inhale things.
Yes. Also, I'm just gonna say this, and this might be a hot take for some folks, but Justin, you've agreed with me on this one. Personally, I kind of don't mind that this is I kind of don't mind that, this Devastator's not purple and green. Like, I didn't mind that, like, he's made up of different colors. I thought that was kind of cool.
Honestly,
and refreshing.
that was the issue of realism, because admittedly, just a bunch of fucking bright ass neon green construction vehicles would look ridiculous.
Like, personally, I kind of wish that they would do that more with there's this artist that Justin and I follow on Twitter, named Odysseus 2000, who does like, Tom, I've shown you his stuff where he makes Transformers in that game, Armored Core or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Like, this guy did Devastator, like humanoid Devastator, but in Revenge of the Fallen's color scheme, and it looks so good. It's like, Hasbro, you should try doing that more. Like, again, we're not saying ditch the purple and green color scheme entirely, but just don't be afraid to experiment with Devastator a little more.
Hell,
because he also did his own take on the Constructicons, where he did kind of combine both the Bayverse designs and the G1 designs, which looks really awesome.
Hell, the original G1 Diaclone toys of the Constructicons were in kind of more traditional construction vehicle color schemes with that
or yellow.
With that more yellow,
orange, yellow. Yeah. But yeah, Devastator. Yeah. I will admit, as immature as it is, Devastator's wrecking balls do always make me giggle like an idiot.
I still don't think it's that good of a joke. But
honestly,
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is, Justin. I'm just saying it's like it. Like, I know it's a stupid, immature joke, but it's like, that's why I laugh at it, because it's so stupid and immature.
Hey man, at least you're honest.
Honestly, I think it just when I saw it, it just doesn't really click anything. It's just, sometimes I'll roll my eyes, sometimes I'll smirk a little, just because I think Simmons.
I'm kind of both.
I feel
both
like I would just share Simmons's moment of just, what the fuck is happening? This is my life now.
But but again, I kind of like it just because of how stupid it is. Because, like, admittedly, realistically, those things had to go somewhere. Granted, I would have just preferred those being like a melee weapon he has personally.
Honestly,
Yes.
the clanging just fucking does me in every time.
Also, just like I love the whole thing of Simmons. Like again, just I love that joke. It's like I have directly below enemy scrotum. It's like again, like you said, like even Simmons is starting to question, like, how the fuck, why the fuck, how the fuck is this my life?
Well, but I do like the moment when when Devastator's like tearing apart the pyramid. You know, Simmons is like, "Take that thing. The second for sun." It's like, "No more sun." He's like, "Not on my watch. Not on my watch."
He's just psyching himself up. What the hell are you doing? Watching the Weather Channel? Where the hell are all our men?
Where the hell are you? Watching the sports, watching the Weather Channel, Sports Center, I Dream of Genie or something. We got 300 satellites up there. Where the hell are all our men? Identify yourself.
All right.
And then of course it's like, and then we get like, okay, admittedly, this is a Deus Ex Machina plot device, just because like,
Yeah.
okay. It's like, okay, here's my problem with the railgun, okay? I want to make clear, I don't hate the railgun. I think it's cool. My issue with it here in Revenge of the Fallen is it's the same issue that I have with the oxygen destroyer in Godzilla King of the Monsters. I don't hate that it
comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's like, I don't hate that it's here. I just wish that there had been a little more build up to it beforehand.
Yeah.
But to be fair,
agreed.
I will admit it does. I do love Simmons' line about, it's like when he mentions it, it's like Captain Wilder's like, "That's classified. Don't talk to me about classified." It's like Simmons is like having a meltdown. It's like, do not talk to me about classified. I practically invented the word. It's like, I love it. It's like, and just like, it's like, to be fair, if anything, I mean, and to be fair, like the whole thing is like railguns are actually a thing that the U.S. military is experimenting with IRL.
Of course
Yeah.
they fucking are.
Well, I mean,
If that electrician has taught us anything, it's like, never suspect anything normal is going on there.
I mean, come on.
Listen,
What's
our
that, little Timmy?
species evolved by being able to throw a rock better than any other species. That is how we became the dominant one on the planet. Therefore,
Yep.
why wouldn't we evolve further and make the greatest weapon possible for throwing a big rock even further? That is basically what a railgun is.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
And let's not forget
Big rock that
And
explodes.
let's not forget the cruise missile. Literally, instead of carrying a warhead, carries fucking katanas. That's right. You piss off the Democrats and the Republicans enough, they will literally spend the GDP of Bosnia just to stab a motherfucker, just to prove they can bring a knife to a gunfight and win. That's right.
What's
You have
that,
to
little
be such
Timmy? It's a missile full of swords. Somebody get this kid a government contract.
No, seriously, I will not get over the fact that yes, Uncle Sam has the ability to get a knife kill. You have to be a particular piece of shit that we have to be so precise with that if we want you dead, we are going to yeet General Grievous at you, going at Mach fuck to turn you into fucking diced salad.
Okay, we're getting
in the
a bit
case,
off topic.
and in the case of that one guy, literally have one of those missiles come right through his front window.
Was I good in describing what just happened? Yeah, if you piss off Uncle... Yeah, if you're a big enough piece of shit, Uncle Sam will yeet General Grievous at you.
Pretty much.
So does that mean that Devastator is a particular piece of shit?
He's the biggest piece of shit we've ever blown up.
I will admit, I kind of wish Devastator was in the movie more, again, just because, again, the legacy of this character. But it's like, again, knowing what we know now, it's like, admittedly, saving him for the finale makes a little more sense. And to be fair, it does give him... Yeah, he does have a presence. The only thing about him I kind of have to call bullshit on is like, so we see that he's capable of sucking up things into that massive vortex engine in his mouth and destroying it. But as soon as he tries to do it to Mudflap, it's like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Like, what the fuck?
I think it's more or less that... I think what happened is that maybe the grinder overheated and he had to shut it down the minute he started getting him in there. That's probably
Maybe
what
he was
happened,
just,
because
or maybe Mudflap was just so repulsive that even Devastator couldn't digest him
yeah.
or
But I'm
couldn't
just thinking,
stomach him.
but when you think about it, his grinder was going for a good long ass time, so it's possible that the mechanisms eventually had to overheat, and he had to cut power.
That or Mudflap just has the most insane amount of plot armor that even Sam Witwicky's calling bullshit.
Either that, or Justin said, he activated it. He activated Devastator's gag reflex. He's like, oh, oh, oh. Ah,
I mean, because yeah, Devastator was kind of like almost like.
Yeah,
Like honestly, but yeah, like honestly, I love the fact that like honestly, Devastator being quadrupedal doesn't bug me because it's like again, considering the fact that it's like 10 robots that make up this thing, it makes sense that this thing would not be able to stand up on its back legs.
So what you're
It'd
saying
be a
is he
little
was
top
following
heavy.
the square cube law better than Godzilla. Yep, I went there.
Well, I mean, you said it, not me.
Yeah, that somebody. Yeah, yeah. I just be
No,
sparking all the wars in the comments.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so like Uncle Sam shoots a fucking railgun at Devastator, fucking kills his ass. And to be fair, it is a spectacular death scene because he literally falls to pieces like a fucking slinky.
Hey, Roland Emmerich, you see that? The U.S. Army actually can hit its target without destroying a landmark. Well, to be fair,
Damn.
this landmark was already destroyed, so give him a little slack.
Well, it was partially destroyed.
I'm just saying that's just a funny comparison.
Yeah.
Now, if this were if this were Roland Emmerich, they would have hit the Sphinx, all the other pyramids, and fuck it, maybe even sailed by and hit the Eiffel Tower somehow before they finally hit Devastator.
Unfortunately, the Eiffel Tower by this point in the movie had already been taken down.
But you get the joke.
They basically would have just been hitting what's left of it just to make sure it's not standing properly.
Yeah, right. Okay, Big Ben. Then. But no, I'm serious. Seriously, if you've seen the '98 Godzilla movie, you know I'm right.
I know.
And which is ironic considering that in Independence Day, the problem was that it wasn't that they couldn't hit the aliens, it's just that the shields were in the way.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, in this case, okay, all right, I'll stop.
No,
let's talk about this
movie.
movie. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, it's like, I do love the fight scene between Bumblebee and Rampage. Like, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, because during the invasion, Sam's parents decided to take a vacation out to Paris.
France.
Probably, yeah, maybe as a way to kind of like distract them from their son being away. But
and they're kidnapped by the Decepticons.
Yeah, and are now used as a way to lure out Sam so they can nab the Matrix.
And it almost works, but they hadn't counted on one thing. Bumblebee!
Yeah, and surprise, surprise, the cute little Kid Appeal bot can be surprisingly violent too.
Well, yeah, considering he breaks Rampage's arm.
Yeah.
Then rips Ravage in half.
Not just rips him in half, he tears his outer shell from his spinal column and uses it to whip Rampage in the face like a British man slapping you with his fancy glove.
Yeah, seriously.
I will take beating a motherfucker with another fucker to the next level.
Beat that motherfucker with another motherfucker's spinal column.
Yep. It's like, again, other than Optimus, Bumblebee is like the one Autobot that has the second highest kill count in these movies.
And again, MPAA be like, I slip.
Again, you can go hard R with your violence with their robots, even if you do add a little gore.
Again, just the MPAA, just MPAA. You're like, you want to take a look at this? IEP.
My finger slipped.
It's like, what the fuck?
It's like, again,
that is what it felt like.
Again, as long as they're robots and they bleed any color that isn't red, the MPAA just won't give a fuck.
Just,
Basically.
no, I will not. I will say this from now on. Like, whenever it's just the worst violence possible, but if it's robots, the fuck. Seriously, worst violence possible. MPAA. They look at this and they're like, oh, it's robots. Be advised, I'm going Betty Buys.
Right? It's like come on, like look how violent this is. Is it are they human beings? No. Then you mistake me for someone who gives a shit.
Oh, they're not humans? Okay, I go EP.
It's like people complain. It's like you just slip them a $50 bill. The MPAA is like, I don't see anything wrong here at all. But yeah, Bumblebee basically brutally murders Rampage admittedly in a spectacular scene. But again, it's like, geez, and I thought what Optimus did to Grindor was bad. Jesus, B, you are savage. Or RC and her sisters get brutally killed by Bone Crusher? What are you doing here?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we forgot to mention Bone Crusher's back.
Yeah, this Revenge of the Fallen starts a tradition with the Bayverse films where it's like they just recycle assets, which, you know what? I can't even fault them for doing that because G1 was doing that shit in the day too, so it's like, you know what?
At least they got their colors right.
And that long haul is green! Oh wait, he's supposed to be green. Never mind.
He's the only one who's technically still is G1 colors.
And that's why he's
true.
And that's why he's best boy.
Until he gets blown
That
the
and
fuck
he's
up.
chunky. Yeah. But yeah, it's like,
to what blows him the fuck up though.
Yeah, that would be a napalm ordinance by the B-2 bomber.
That was
AKA the greatest warplane we have in the U.S. Air Force that's good at putting warheads on foreheads.
And literally it can. Like, it is scary
Yes.
how accurate that fucking thing is.
Yeah, to give you an idea how scary accurate it is, folks, even Ironhide is running away when that airstrike is coming. Like, TF Wiki said it best about that scene and when they captioned it. It's Ironhide speaking. It's like, if I'm running, you know it's bad.
Here's how precise this thing is. This thing could literally drop off. This thing could literally give you a I'm trying to think. This thing's so precise. It could drop the tip of a 1,000-pound bomb so precisely that it gives you a fucking vasectomy.
Yep. Also, I do realize that my mistake, Tom. It's not napalm. It is a Moab. My mistake.
Honestly, props. You caught it yourself.
Yep. Even I was like, oh no, I realized my goof. My bad. But yeah. So Moab, for those that don't know, is also a military acronym, and it's short for Mother of All Bombs, and we mean that because big, very big boom. They put this way.
Oh.
How big of a boom we're talking? They put this way. Insert this clip. A boom. Yes, Rico. A boom.
Yeah, but don't worry. Abs advised them to hit the orange smoke. Oh shit.
You mean that orange smoke?
Wasn't
okay, again.
Toss.
That is a joke that I think we can all agree that joke also lands very well because it's very believable.
And we've all had that moment on Hell Divers. Yeah, Martin, don't worry. I called in a 500 kilogram bomb.
Where? Don't worry about it.
I was just like, it got knocked out of my hand, okay?
Just that primal sense of like dread in that scream run.
Yeah.
Again, it doesn't feel like Lennox. It doesn't feel like Josh Duhamel and Tyrese Gibson are acting. Like that's again, it sounds genuine, like fear of run for your fucking lives.
Well, it was also the fact that they had a lot of practical pyrotechnics to get the shot. So one false move and yeah, that animation budget suddenly becomes peanuts compared to the lawsuit and the hospital bills.
Yeah.
Actually, correct me
I
if
will
I'm
say,
wrong,
like,
but didn't Shile actually get hurt on set, and that's why they worked in the injury Sam has?
well, he was in a car accident, and that his hand got busted up, so that's why they did. That's why how they incorporated it into the movie
Oh,
because like
similar to
what happens
that's
when
sort
they
of
get
like
teleported.
oh yeah, that's similar to the car accident Mark Hamill was in The Empire Strikes Back, like during the Empire Strikes Back filming. So
Exactly,
they worked in the Wampa attack to explain some of the scars that he still had.
exactly.
Hey, I hope you don't mind me also going a bit off topic, but did you say in the Chase by Dinosaurs episode, the giant claw, the scene when Nigel Marvin gets bitten by the Mononicus, did you say that was because Nigel Marvin like broke his fingernail or something?
I think so.
Ow.
And so they had to explain like why they, they
Yeah,
had to
and
explain why he had a
I,
bandage over it.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't speak for you guys, but I can speak for me. Like I've actually broken a fingernail, and let me tell you,
It hurts.
it's not.
It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts like a son of a bitch.
I don't want to think about it. It's making me wince. Jesus.
Yeah, me neither. I'm sorry I brought it up, but it's just
It is a. It's like
Stop.
it's like when you break a tooth. It is a very specific pain. I can't
Stop.
describe
Stop.
it. You can only
Stop.
feel
Please
it.
stop.
Please
Okay,
stop.
sorry.
Okay.
But I will say, like, I think easily, prior to that, like when Sam and Michaela are getting close to Lennox and them, I think going back to the score real quick, like I love the track "Precious Cargo." Like it really conveys a sense of like, yeah, this is a fight. Like this is a do or die kind of fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Like just like I just love it, especially because like you like sideswipe Sam spotted Santa.
Yeah.
Just get shot.
Yeah, there are bullets flying all over the damn place.
Let me put it this way: the bots can eat more bullets than 50.
Yeah.
Which, which fun fact? 50 Cent's actually going to be in the new Street Fighter movie, and he's playing Balrog.
Huh. The more you know. But yeah, we also get anyway, while they're all taking actually before the explosion and while they're all taking cover, we get a little glimpse of what Mixmaster is capable of.
Literally turns himself into basically a gun emplacement.
Which
Yeah.
is
Oh,
that's like the most metal shit ever.
I love that he literally like I love that basically it's literally just like him just like leaning like him just kind of leaning forward, moving like the barrel drums to like a shield like around his head like a turtle inside its shell, and a big ass cannon comes out of his back and just fucking destroys whatever it hits.
I think it's
Like
awesome.
that thing literally takes out an Abrams tank.
Hey, I think it's awesome, though I do admit it leads to him being one of the biggest pains in the ass of a boss fight in the Dark of the Moon video game.
He's not that bad.
Depending on the difficulty you play on.
Touche. Not only do we get a scene of Mixmaster actually being doing something really cool, but we also get to see Jetfire. Like I said, we get to see Jetfire come back into the fight and kick a little ass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he just decides, you know what,
Which,
one
by the
last
way-
hoorah.
Which, by the way,
Nope.
did they ever mention why he flew off in the
Well, he just-
first place?
Yeah, it's because like he didn't because he's still technically a Decepticon because of his energy signature. Like he didn't want to be the reason why Sam got caught by the Decepticons.
That and just how goddamn big he is.
Yeah, so literally he did it to protect Sam.
But yeah,
Okay.
he just came in here and just put the fucking work on Mixmaster.
Stick the landing! Wow!
I
He had
do
to-
love the line. Do love the line where he's like, "Let me show you how we brought the pain back in my day."
yeah, but
It's like he not only he cuts Mixmaster in half, which Mixmaster's still alive after that, and then decapitates his ass.
my legs.
My head.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
Then Scorponok shows up.
Yeah, because well,
Yeah.
For some
He
reason.
just
Well,
appears
he was
right the fuck out of nowhere.
Well, to be
somehow
fair, he
tunneled all
was.
the way from
All the way from
Qatar
Qatar.
to Egypt. Yeah, Qatar to Egypt.
Well, they're all still technically part of the Middle East.
So it's not that unbelievable, but still, it's like, oh yeah, you're still a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct me if I'm
Well,
wrong,
actually,
but
yeah,
Egypt
isn't
is a Middle
Qatar?
Eastern country, but it's just on the continent of Africa.
Right.
Basically.
Wait, is Qatar part of? Isn't? Correct me if I'm. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
No,
No,
it's all
Qatar is
good.
not part of Africa. So,
No.
No,
yeah, just shows how much I
in
know
Asia.
about geology.
It's in
That's
Asia.
geography.
I don't know
Geography,
math.
yeah.
Yeah. It's cool. I just remember that technically, yeah, part of continental Africa is part of the Middle East.
Oh yeah, because
At least,
they are in the same Mediterranean area.
at least a good chunk of northern Africa is. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scorponok pops back up, which, it's great to see him make a cameo.
Yeah,
And he does a number on poor Jetfire.
but he just
On poor
squashes him.
Jetfire.
But he just swats him like a bug. Too old for this crap.
Too old for this crap. Just straight up just slams his fist on Scorponok's head, killing him instantly. Just too old for this shit.
Yeah, just like squashing a bug you're annoyed by.
It's the same reaction I have to fucking mosquitoes.
Honestly, you would probably not be feeling good too if a scorpion the size of a beagle just decided to go to town on your rib cage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the Moab shows up, they bomb the hell out of everything, and it seems like all is well, and then Megatron shows up and kills Sam briefly.
Yeah, sent that poor son of a bitch flying.
Which I have to give credit. First time seeing that in the theater actually made me go, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, which credit.
Especially.
Oh,
sorry. So, especially considering like how nasty though. Oh, God, sorry, I'm so sorry.
No, I get it. I get what you're trying to say, especially with just how nasty the wounds are.
Yeah.
Like
I just love that
bro got overcooked.
I love that shot of just Megatron coming through the smoke and fire of the explosion, and just as he takes the shot, just that voice clip of Hugo Weaving. Die.
Yeah, which I mean, you can roast all you want about his aim, but to be fair, it'd be sort of like trying to hit a chipmunk with a fucking. I imagine trying to hit a squirrel with a full-sized rifle, or a chipmunk.
I mean, to be fair, he did technically kill Sam. It's like, yeah, he didn't hit him, but the blast alone was enough to kill him.
Well, the blast and obviously the heat from the impact.
That too. I mean, seriously, Sam's body just goes flying, like straight up fucking ragdoll.
And again, I mentioned earlier about how much I think Kevin Dunn is an underrated actor. The scene when Ron sees Sam's body and is trying to get to him, but like the soldiers are trying to hold him back. Again, props to Kevin Dunn for actually selling that.
Yeah, holy shit. Especially since the whole musical cue, and I think the reason.
Oh, I know.
I think part of the reason why Sam ended up seeing the primes was number one because he ended up passing their test, and number two, we do see some of the dust of the Matrix enter his bloodstream.
Like, yeah, but like Sam's death scene, like, it is so well done. Like you said, from the music, I think easily one of my favorite parts of it is like right after he's killed, and like, everybody's crowding around him, like Michaela's checking on him. Lennox is like, Michaela, stay back. And if you listen closely, she actually says, "Fucking do something." Like I was surprised. That shocked me. I was like, oh my god, she actually dropped an F-bomb.
Well, I mean, you can get away with at least one F-bomb in a PG-13 movie.
No, I know, but it's like I just never expected that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, if ever there was a point in the movie to drop it, it would be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also we're just gonna give a big shout out. They got Kevin Michael Richardson to voice one of the primes.
Yes.
Bulkhead himself.
Calling it now. The
Prime
one he was
Bulkhead.
voicing is supposed. I'm just saying it now. This is my headcanon. You can't change it. I'm saying it now. The one he was voicing was Prima. As my headcanon, you cannot change that.
You
I can
won't
see
hear
that.
me. Yeah, but I guess in a lot of ways because I guess the primes are just so surprised that the one that passed this sort of trial they had for the Matrix wasn't even a member of their own species. They decide they real this is the vindication that they were right. Humanity as a species was destined for more than what the fallen believed. And they realized that this journey, like, it would, that now more than ever, it would be a shame to just watch this species' journey end. Oh, that.
Oh, for sure.
And again, I sort of see this
That's a
as
good way to
like
look
sort
at
of
it.
like this spiritual passing of a trial.
Yeah, it
Is it?
feels like it almost feels like something out of like classic Greek mythology almost. Like the hero passes the gods test and the gods decide, "All right, tell you what, you won fair and square. We'll give you a second chance."
Yeah. And again, like you guys can say this is kind of me just trying to be a used car salesman again with concepts of the movie, but I'm just trying to see
No,
how it
like
could definitely have worked with a little bit of tweaking to certain
no, for
aspects
sure.
that
I
I think
agree.
I
is
think the
cool.
idea of, again, the Matrix, being earned and not found is a really good idea.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
I like
it's been
that
I mean,
this
I mean, it's
concept was
been re-
used.
yeah, it's been used a lot more since. Like again, Transformers 1 literally does the same thing, only in that case it's Orion Pax that has to pass the test.
Yeah. And I just figured
Yeah,
since I did
exactly.
such a good job with us talking about my take on Sam's arc on the first movie, I figured I could just see
Right.
how conceptually and story wise it can work here, just with the little tweaking.
I mean, hell,
Yeah.
me and Justin have both said like there's a fanfic that we both like, Code Prime, a Code Geass Transformers Prime crossover that literally does the same thing. And honestly, again, as much as I like this movie, I will agree the way the author of that story does it, it's handled in a similar way to this, but I would definitely agree with Justin that it's much better executed. But again, that's just because like, when you're writing a fanfic, you don't really have things like budget
You
or time constraints. You can pretty much just go at
you
your
have a
own
lot
pace.
more expansion to
Yeah.
do when you just have pen to paper as opposed to all this other fancy schmancy stuff you have to do for a film. But yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Sam is given the chance to complete his mission and is awarded the completion via a fully restored matrix to merge with the last prime.
Which yeah, this
And
movie also really popularized that concept.
yeah, and
Yes, it did.
yeah. But anyway,
Not saying it's
I also
not saying it's a
Paul
bad thing. It's
decided,
just again, they
well,
really love sticking to that.
I just love the
Yeah.
fall. He's like, well, that was cute. I'll be taking that back and finishing up my work. You and just go, and you, Mister Dead Guy, you gonna wish you stayed dead. Yeah, because even
Basically.
though
Exactly.
Prime is back up and at it,
He's not at
he's
full strength.
yeah, he's still got the shit kicked out of him.
Well, I mean, to
Right.
be fair, keep in mind, up to this point, he was recently dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
I'm just
Being dead
look.
will do
All I'm
that to
saying,
you.
I'm just saying, Optimus had more of a reason to be weak here than he did in most of Robots in Disguise 2015. I am still gonna call bullshit on that.
And as for and also it probably didn't help that Chinook helicopters kept dropping him like a sack of taters.
Yeah, that's true. Uh,
Like
but this does
imagine if,
lead
like
to
imagine after Michael Jackson died, they just kept flopping his body on around every part of the coroner's office like a fucking freshly caught trout.
right.
And
Anyway,
apparently robots don't get rigor mortis.
That's what you think. Anyways, yeah, needless to say, it seems like all hope is lost until Jetfire decides to basically sacrifice himself for the greater good. by literally ripping out his own spark.
Yeah. Which I will admit, that one line he says, he's like, in my Decepticon life, I've never done anything worth doing until now.
Which, yeah, that guy was a ride. So yeah, gotta give Jeff credit. He's a ride or die, or fly or die.
Like, I will admit, it's like, as abrupt as his sacrifice is, I will admit I like it because it's like, again, he's finally deciding for the first time in his life he's going to do something that's worth doing. Just, again, it's just so good. It's like, but I will admit, it's just like, dig out your own spark. It's like, okay, that was a little excessive.
I think, like, a little.
Ugh.
Again, MPAA, I slip.
Oh, you want to talk about them slipping? Should we talk about the final battle between Optimus, Megatron, and the Fallen?
Which, before we do that, it should be said that behind the scenes they did want to have the same length as they did with the Forest battle, but unfortunately, budget. Yeah, unfortunately, budget's a bastard.
Yeah, sad but true.
Plus, I think maybe, like, at this point, since we already have so many action scenes, having, like, another really long one might have been stretching it a bit.
Yeah, but
that too.
Well, not stretching it, but pushing it.
But it still delivered on some pretty cool fight scenes, including Prime breaking Megatron's cannon arm, twisting it around, and making him shoot himself in the face.
Yes.
Why are you shooting yourself?
But a little bit, it did lead to a really funny moment, after he gets blasted through the wall. He just gets up and just yells with his jaw pretty much broken.
Typical G1 Megatron energy there.
Bro.
Yeah.
Starscream!
Yeah, but he got fucked up.
Yeah, that was Optimus going, this is for what you did to me back in the forest of New Jersey, asshole.
Yeah, also, he did lose his last good arm in that fight.
Yeah. I just love that Optimus just turns the jets around to just blast him through the wall. Every time I watch that scene, I can't help but think to myself, it's like, as Optimus does it, just pull a Prime. Megatron! Oh, shit. Be gone! Just blast him through the fucking wall.
Yeah, he got out of that easy compared to the Fallen.
Give me your
really
face.
Performs a fucking Mortal Kombat fatality on him.
Which you can gladly recreate that full scene yourself if you pick up your studio series The Fallen.
Not sponsored, by the way.
I should have known. Yeah, not sponsored. Just Tom just wants to always point out just how fucked up that is.
I want to walk up the Hasbro HQ, pull that thing out. I'm surprised there isn't a hole in the chest where you could have him Prime punch through it. I just look at him and go, why? Why do you have this?
Because people want to be able to recreate those moments, Tom. Why? I don't know, but I'm just thankful they're giving us options. Because options are good.
God. No, I'm not letting this go.
Too late.
So yeah, the
Fallen gets brutally massacred, which, to be fair, it's like, okay, you know what? In this case, Prime, kill him. Yeah. It's like, the Fallen to me is just one of those villains where it's like, yeah, no, put him down. Like, there's no talking it out with this dude.
Yeah. True, but still.
Oh, God. I mean,
I rise, you fall.
And I just love Starscream talking Megatron into falling bashes. Not to call you a coward, master.
But cowards do survive.
Yeah, not wrong.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the end of that.
Also, it's just kind of funny. It's like the movie kind of glosses over this fact. It's just like it's kind of a funny continuity error in the next movie, but it's like so Optimus destroys the Harvester before it can fire and destroy Earth Good. But to do it, it looked like he blew the Matrix up. But then in the next movie, the Matrix is just totally fine.
I'm guessing whatever chamber the Fallen put it in with the Harvester, that thing must have been like. That thing must be as tough as like a black box on a plane.
It's made of adamantium.
It's made out of every fictional metal that's stronger and lighter than titanium.
Yeah. But
Including
yeah,
titanium.
that's the entirety of the movie. And you think we've covered a lot of what we wanted to cover, our likes, our dislikes, the ups and downs.
I think so.
I think we did.
Yeah.
This is already getting long. We're getting close to 5 hours now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 5 hours in terms of how long we've been in the showroom. But
There.
so I guess now we can just bring this on to some final thoughts from the whole crowd. So do you guys want me to go first or let y'all go and then I'll give some last thoughts and give the outro?
You can go ahead first, dude.
Yeah, you go first.
Well, like I said at the beginning, this movie is a guilty pleasure. It has a lot of concepts and ideas that I really like. It has some of my favorite fighting and action scenes throughout the movies. Sorry. And it is one I just go back to for just some dumb fun now and again. And I was happy to talk about this movie and just give some new thoughts here and there on a lot of the concepts and how they could have been done to maybe kind of sit better in everybody's tastes. But that's neither here nor there.
Maybe
I'm
if
hap-
all the
Go
you
ahead.
go first, I'll say this. See, maybe if like all the shenanigans going on behind the scenes weren't no
Going on, things
app
probably would have had some more time in the oven.
yeah.
Yeah.
But, all in all, it is what it is. It's the movie we got. And even if it's not as loved as the first one, financially it still did well. And to this day, people can still find some things to get excited about. Especially that forest battle. It remains just a treasure in this fandom. So yeah, those are my thoughts. Nothing really too deep. I just think it's fun. It's just dumb fun for me. And we all just need a stupid day now and again. And
Amen to that, buddy.
I'll let you guys go a little bit, rest my voice a bit, and then I'll do the outro.
All right, Justin, you're next.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, I probably don't like this as much as you guys do, but I don't exactly hate it. And again, did this move and going back to earlier, did this movie really deserve to be kind of like, the punching bag of the internet as long as it did? Probably, but at the same time, I do kind of think people were maybe a little too harsh. But then again, I can't really speak for everyone. I'm just one guy.
Fair.
Maybe it deserved it. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. In my opinion, I don't really know, or maybe it's just because like just all the amount of like jokes were like basically just the punchline was Transformers 2 sure was stupid. Like just kind of got old after a while, and I got sick of hearing them.
I'm still sick of hearing it, so right there with you.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, a lot of the yeah, I do have a lot of problems that a lot of people had. Like I said, a lot of the stuff I didn't like in the first movie felt a little ramped up to 11. The plot does feel a little messy, but then again, knowing what went on behind the scenes with the writer's strike and all that, I could kind of like feel more sympathy toward the people who had to write this rather than anger.
Yeah.
But I would be lying if I said I didn't find it entertaining, because, again, there are some really good action scenes. Some of the jokes, not all of them, I think are actually
Right.
pretty fun.
I mean, like I said earlier, it's like, at the very least, you can walk away from this saying, it feels like a movie.
So
All
that's
right,
probably
Martin, you can go
my
next.
thoughts on it. Oh, Martin, you're
All right,
next.
sorry.
I was just,
Did you have any thoughts before we close things out, Martin? You there, man?
Uh-oh. The same thing happened last night.
Oh.
what happens.
It's like, it's that weird thing that happened, like, that sometimes happens to me where it's like, you guys just can't hear me for whatever reason because for whatever reason Discord's just crapping out.
And
Oh, there it goes.
maybe he's disconnecting and reconnecting.
Yeah, I think so.
We heard
Yep.
that. Yeah, we heard
Here.
that.
All right. Did you have any
We're
final
hearing you.
thoughts?
It's
Yeah.
you don't watch for the plot, you'll watch it for the action. Like if you ask what's among the best fight scenes in the live action movies, the forest fight always gets brought up as at least top 3. The choreography,
Hell yeah.
the fact that it's all 1v3 and Optimus is kicking ass, kills Grindor, puts Starscream on the back foot, and Megatron has to resort to a sneak attack to take him out. That solidified Optimus as that guy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Devastator. For all the riff that the twins get, that was one hell of a fight that they had to be creative with taking down Devastator.
Yeah.
And Devastator himself being like a threat.
I gotta admit that it shows that these guys can actually scrap and show up when they need to.
And then the fact that it was a railgun that takes him out, like it shows, the military's not useless, and they're able to still throw hands no matter what.
That's one thing I
Amen
do
to that.
appreciate is that they were able to balance that. Yeah, the military definitely needs support from the bots, but they're not. But they're getting smarter with how to handle the Decepticons.
Some people might
Yeah.
argue that this makes the film military propaganda.
I mean,
If
yeah, technically, but it's it's good propaganda.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so if that's everybody's 2
It's a
cents,
joke.
I get
Well,
it.
hang on, I still haven't given my yet.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. So, like I said, I definitely agree. Yeah, like I said, like when comparing this to the first movie and even the later films, yeah, objectively speaking, this is not a good film because again, knowing what we know happened behind the scenes. But again, I would be lying if I said anytime I watch this, I don't walk away from it at least with some enjoyment. Because, like, yeah, is this movie messy? Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. Like the plot is a little too all over the place at points, but at the very least, you can at least keep up with what's going on. It's just again, there's a lot of cool and interesting ideas. They're just not really as properly fleshed out and developed as they could be. I feel like had this movie just waited for the writer's strike to be over with, they probably could have had a smash hit or at least, something on par with the first film. But again, like you said, Tom, what we got is what we got. And overall, it's not a terrible movie. Like, Lord knows I have seen far worse. And no, I'm not just meaning Galvatron's Revenge. Like, I just mean I've seen movies in general that are way worse than this. Some of which people say are masterpieces, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to call cap and a half on that because I was bored as fuck watching some of those. And it's like, look, is this movie dumb fun? Yes, but you know what? There was a quote back in the day when this movie came out that I think sums up this movie perfectly. Dark Revenge of the Fallen is basically take an episode of the Generation 1 cartoon, give it a big budget budget behind it, and just that's what you get. You basically turn off your brain to let the fun roll in. And I think that's really all there is to say.
Yeah. So that's going to do it for this recording session. And yeah, that's number 2 down. Now we move on to number 3 next week.
Yep. Next week,
That should be
folks, join
fun.
us. Next week, Earth Goes Dark as we cover Transformers: Dark of the Moon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking forward to that one.
Sabes.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, but until then, I hope you enjoyed listening to this episode of the Game Tavern podcast. And if you did, please do those things we YouTubers love to beg our audience to do, which is leave a like, leave a comment, share it with your friends, and of course, subscribe for more of this type of content. And with that being said, this is going to be the last call from the Game Tavern. Please have yourselves a lovely, lovely time of day because you're all lovely, lovely people. Bye, guys.
Peace.
Later.
Peace out.